We're live.
We are live. Let's test out our microphones here. Kyle, give me a hello. Dizzy, Ted, somebody give me a hello.
Hello,
Hello.
hello.
All right, that worked.
Hello there.
Works. Good. Been having trouble with that lately. And let's turn on our ambience here in Foundry. Some dark music playing.
Good to go.
How's your monitor, Ted? I mean, is it
I
really
had a-
cracked? How bad is it?
It's gone, top to bottom, split.
Oh
Um,
man.
yeah. I had to dig out a replacement, so it's taking some getting used to. It's about less than half the size, but we'll get used to it again.
Less than half the size? Yikes.
Yeah, I had a big one. I had a big old one. It's a 42-inch curve originally. This one's probably 26.
Hmm.
So it's
If you got a HDMI cable hook up to your TV, you could use that as a second monitor and just use that as your monitor.
I could. I may do that later on. Just take some rearranging to get it set up.
Yeah. That's a big ass monitor there. Alright, so we're all set. You all set, Kyle?
Power shield at the ready.
Just want to make sure your mic is working. Sometimes you go in and out.
Can you hear me okay?
Mm-hmm. Sounds good. Okay, folks, we're starting a little early today. So over on Dizzy's Twitch channel. You might be surprised. But actually, let me send a message to Max. He likes to watch over on Dizzy's channel. I don't think he knows. Today's his stream, so he might still be busy. I don't know, though. 5:25. Dizzy is streaming. Starting early because I want to try and get some extra game time in so we can kind of move this forward a little quicker. So we're going to get in, an extra hour in tonight? We'll see. Because I know sometimes the players leave a little bit earlier and we have to stop earlier. This way we've got a little leeway. So do what we got to do. Rachel will be joining, I'm sure. She gets around. She's probably on her way home. Jesse, he's off to Maryland, so he won't be with us in this session tonight. We'll see about next week. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's where we're at, folks. And let's see if we can get this going. We'll do it. Everybody gets a hero point, all right? Did anybody not bring snacks? I didn't think so. So everybody's got snacks. Yeah. We'll go over that during the intermission or something. I'll give deductions to hero points if you did forget it, or ate them all by the time of the intermission. I'll think of something. But let's do this. Let's do some brief introductions. Introduce yourself, your character, thoughts on the game so far, and from the perspective of your character, maybe, you know, what they're anticipating. Whatever you can think of. Do some introductions, and then we'll do a recap. And whoever wants to do that, Kyle, you usually do that. You'll get your extra hero point for that. But just one more reminder, because I was looking at everybody's character sheet. Nobody took off their hero points. Remember that hero points are per session. They don't carry over between sessions. So if you ended the last session with 2 or 3 hero points, you start off the next session with 0 hero points. Okay, just to be clear. If that needed to be clarified. Alright, let's do our introductions. Let's start with Dizzy. You're first tonight, Dizzy.
The other thing I have for snacks this evening is a drink from Starbucks. It's something I've never tried before, so caramel waffle cookie. Never heard of it. Apparently it's got oat milk in it, so I'm gonna see what that's like. In terms of introduction, I play Celine, who's the healer of the group, and just pretty much keeping everybody alive.
Yeah, you're doing a good job at it. You liking this character?
She's good.
Yeah. Rumor has it that clerics are your forte. Would that be true?
50-50.
50-50. Makes sense. You're doing a good job with it. All right, then we've got Kyle. Sir Kyle. Go for it, Kyle.
Hello. I'm Kyle. I play Sir Eric Dane of Lastwall. He is our frontline gallant defender. Fighters hands down my preferred class. Played one since the beginning of all different types, shapes, and sizes. And yeah, this one's a little bit more defensively minded. He's adaptable. He's got a big tower shield, so he's really front stacking the defenses. And it's been working out pretty good so far. Creatures haven't really been that much of a challenge, dragon included. And we're going to see what we can get into tonight. Eric's already thinking about ways where he can be of the most use in this particular situation. As far as expectations or whatnot, I'm playing with the fam. I'm having a damn good time, so.
Excellent. Awesome. What'd you bring for snacks? Since we're talking snacks with the intro, might as well.
I got Dr. Pepper. I got Starburst jelly beans. And I have Laffy Taffy.
Laffy Taffy.
Yes, sir. Assorted mix. You got green apple, banana, cherry, strawberry, and yeah, we got a big bag of those.
Yeah. I miss jelly beans. I've been living on bananas, which I love. All right, thanks, Kyle. Let's move on to Ted Theodore himself. What's going on, Ted?
No.
No. Don't say that.
Hey guys, it's Ted. I play Rue, the cat folk barbarian with a little bit of a roguish side to him. He's got a fiery temper, makes him a little unpredictable. You never know if he's going to be, coming from straight ahead or coming from above. As far as expectations go, he's just there. He is Eric's counter. Where Eric's all defense or a lot of defense, Rue is definitely on the offense. So definitely bringing the pain. Snack wise, we're going a little bit light. I've got my water going for the water club as always. Doing some popcorn this night, and the Golden Standard, the oldie but goldie, Werther's Originals. Looking for a good night and have some fun.
Awesome. Turn off the rattling chains. It's a little annoying. And we'll have Rachel here. I'll let her introduce herself. She makes it after the next intermission. I'll let her introduce herself when we get back from that. But she is present in the current situation. She's a fighter, elven fighter. I'll be running that. Pretty much what I did last session too, so that's quite fitting. Alright, let's do a little recap. Go for it, Kyle. What happened in the last session?
Oh boy, last session was damn packed. We went back to the Caligny stronghold, close to where we had defeated the dragon. and completed that little side quest where we had to escort them off the premises, get them back into the Darklands, in essence. And yeah, we did that. Came back. We kind of decided we have a kind of fortress that we could potentially use. We then decided we were going to take some of the gold that we had found from the Dragon's Hoard and go back to the Drow Enclave and get supplies and provisions, potions, I believe, were on the order. So Aura stayed behind with that. She was really apprehensive about going to see some Drow. And so Eric, Celine, and Rue, we went up and did some negotiations there, got some supplies, chemicals, came back down. I think we spent the night, rested, and picked back up where, we heard these really strange, sounded like a horde moving in the night. We heard war horns. Something was rattling on the door that we had barricaded. We were about to put in a rough night, but thankfully all that passed. We went out and did some scouting. The next morning, found some remains, and then we all geared up and headed out. Or found some tracks heading to the southwest of where we were, and we appear to have walked into an Urdafon ambush. So, yeah, that's kind of where we're at. We are getting ready for battle.
Yep. Once again, starting the session off with battle. And let me think. Was there anything else I could add to that?
Howls in the night.
Howls in the night. It was interesting that you heard what sounded like a war band of Urdafons passing through and almost tried to break into your sleeping chamber, but they seemed to be distracted by something further north. And you heard that war horn and the clash of battle. One of you did. I think it was Rue. Those cat ears. And he recognized that horn from somewhere. But he can't place it. So, that happened. Finished your rest, headed south. Following tracks. Thanks to Aura. And you could see that those tracks lead to this little entrance to what looks like the Urdafon Enclave. And there's two individuals who jump out at you from around the rocks. Urdafons, obviously. Carrying whips. Let me see. Look like that. Whips with nasty barbed teeth. Who are you? Where do you come from? Intruders! Should we sound the alarm? No, we could finish them. Thus begins initiative. So, they haven't attacked, but they look very aggressive. And we're going to go right into combat, and we're going to start with Rue. Rue, you're up. What do you do? From the back of the group. 37 initiative.
Yeah, Rue is raring to go there. Rue's gonna come around the one here to the left. He's going to engage that one. His first action is going to move up there. And then we'll take a couple whacks at it.
.33 is going to hit. Let me... Yep, it's not a critical. Pretty close, but you hit. Okay, it's 12 points of slashing damage. You got the jump on him. Moved up with a stride and cut loose with your scimitar of nastiness.
Look, I'm gonna make them carry around for another one.
Okay, 17. Oof, that's a miss.
Close, but no.
Alright, that's a miss. We're gonna go to next up in initiative. That's going to be the Lashers. Both of them, actually. Alright, so this one's squaring off with you. Let's see, what is she gonna do? She's got this whip. I guess I could use that. Yeah. As you come face to face with her and she's standing there with her whip surprised, and you cut into her and she pulls back in pain, but as she does so her arm brings back the whip, the other end in her other hand, and she releases with the left hand and carries through with this whip, aiming for your legs. She's going to try and trip you. This is going to count as an attack, and it is one action. So what is your reflex DC? She's going to make an athletics against your reflex DC.
That would be a 25.
Okay. Let's make the rolls public tonight. 23. So she missed. So you dance out of the way just in time, and she pulls it back, ready for another strike with the whip, which she does. She's going to attempt to trip you again. Ah, curse you, she says in dark tongue. And oh, whoops, that's the wrong thing. Let me get rid of that. That's not what I wanted to do. Athletics check. That's what I want to do. And she gets a 28. This time she's successful.
Okay.
You push your opponent back. Shove, sorry. Where is it? I was just looking at it. Oh. The target falls and lands prone, so make yourself prone. Give yourself the prone condition as you fall to the ground. As she grabs with your ankle with the lash and pulls you up. Your leg goes up, straight up in the air. And for her final action, she gnashes her teeth. She is going to... She's going to attempt a jaws attack. As you fall to the ground, off guard, she's going to make a jaws attack for her final action. So she kind of leans down into you, bearing these yellow, sharp fangs. It's sickly looking. Ugh, but she rolled horrible for a 9. Alright. Let me get rid of these. Oh. Okay, now the other one, this is down by you, Eric. You see this similar, or defined, similarly armed. She hisses and she jumps forward to get within reach of you. You're also in reach of her. And she also pulls back with the whips to try and trip you as well. What is your reflex DC?
26.
26. That'll be a challenge. She makes an athletics. 32. Ooh. Alright, that's a success. So you're knocked prone on her second action, first attack. Caught you off guard on that, and you've come tumbling to the ground. What is it going to do next? For its final action, it's going to attack again with the whip. It pulls it back, whips it a couple times over her head. Now you are mine! And she comes down across your body, your face, in fact, with this nasty barbed whip. This counts as her second attack, final action. Let's make this What's your armor class?
26.
26, and she gets an 18. You roll out of the way just in time to miss these barbs. And they're done. Celine, as you see your friends being brought to the ground and lashed, what do?
First action, Celine's gonna move down and get into this patch of mushrooms and such, trying to use this as cover.
Alright, every 5 feet in the mushrooms counts an extra 5 feet. So that would cost you 20 right there. It's difficult ground.
And then you said every 5 feet, so
Every 5 feet is an
movement is
extra
20.
5 feet.
okay.
So where you are now is 20 feet. Even though you moved 15, that's 20 feet.
Alright, last 2 actions. She's going to cast Gazanji's March.
What is it? Gazanji. Gazanji. So you start singing a prayer for war. Everyone gets a +1 status bonus hearing the voice of Celine in the background as she prays a battle song. +1 status bonus to attack rolls, fortitude saves, and will saves against mental effects. So the saves apply to mental effects. Otherwise you just get a +1 to your attack roll. Alright. Okay, you're done. Gonna move on to let me see here. Did I miss something up? Let me get rid of this one. I got 2 artiphons in here. Okay. Eric, you're up next.
Yeah, Eric's not happy about being beat by his own game, so he's going to kind of jostle himself up. With his shield raised, he's going to rush at the creature. He's going to hook his left leg behind hers, and he's going to throw the weight of his left shoulder into the shield to try to trip her back. So that's an athletics against her reflex, I think.
You need a 24.
I will hero point that.
You have a hand free, right? Or what? I don't know. This is a trip. Sorry.
For a trip?
You need at least 1 hand free, it says. Unless you have a weapon that has the trip statistic. Trait. You need a free hand. If you don't, then just ignore the trip. Do something else.
Could I then shove instead?
Yeah. You need at least 1 hand free.
To shove?
Yeah.
Can't use my shield to shove with?
Well, that's a feature of the weapon or shield you're using to be able to do that. Does your tower shield have anything like shove listed under? Anything that allows a shove?
This says magical. Yeah, all it says is magical.
Yeah, so it's just too big and clumsy to use that way, I guess. So, of course, if you want to describe it to me, maybe I'll let you do it and give you a penalty or something. Depends. What does it look like?
Oh yeah, I mean he's using the tower shield to work, kind of pressing more leverage as he kind of slaps his tower shield in front of her feet and launches his shoulder into the shield. Kind of like shoulder charging with the shield, trying to drive her back into the fungus.
Okay. There's probably talismans or feats that allow you to do this with a shield or a weapon that doesn't have the trait. But I'll let you do it anyway because you took the time to describe it. Good enough to me. But I am going to give you a penalty on this. So go ahead and make a shove attack. It's athletics versus the fortitude DC. I'll modify the DC as appropriate.
Not one. You know what? I'm a hero point. What the heck?
It's going to be hard. It's a very heavy shield.
37.
Oh, you maniac! Let me do the math here. Did you do it? You did. I even gave you a plus 10 penalty on the DC, and you just got it at 37. Nice. So you got him. Well done, Kyle. So that means you push the opponent back 5 feet. You can stride after it, but you must move in the same distance, of course, and in the same direction. So 5 feet back.
Yeah, so 5 feet back, and Eric won't pursue.
All right. I don't want to take him back into the fungus. So that'll do.
Eric's going to kind of look over his shoulder to Rue on the ground, and can you manage?
I got this.
And that's it for me.
All right. Aura's next. Last in the line here with a 23. What is she going to do? She immediately steps out from the marching order here. She's going to step out here. While she's doing that, she's reaching towards her little, what is that thing? Chakram?
Yes.
Everybody, look out! In front of us! And she lets fly with her chakram. So she's going to make a chakram ranged attack here. At a close range. Let's see, where is it? Returning chakram. Ooh, she's got a plus 21. And it releases from her hand, and it makes this very unique whistling sound as it cuts through this air. She gets a 30. That's going to be a hit. So she's going to do some normal damage as it cuts into this creature, passing through the other side and whipping around the creature and returning to Aura, which she catches it quickly in her hand. 9 points of slashing damage. A mere scratch! And her final action. A mere scratch, eh? How about this one then? And she repeats the process with another ranged attack. And she mumbles something in Elven. This one gets a nice 31. Not a crit, but close. So she's going to roll some damage, and she catches it once again. She's going to take a solid 12 points of slashing damage.
Eric will nod to her. Well done.
And this time she manages to cut part of the hair off of this creature with this cut, as well as cutting into its flesh. And the creature looks very, very displeased as it reaches up and finds that locks of its hair are missing. And it begins to seethe. And there's a smirk on Aura's face as she retrieves her chakram. We're going to go to round 2. Rue, you're lying on the ground on your back, recovering from the whip lash attack by this creature. What do you do?
Rue's going to rage. He doesn't care much for that. And then he's going to stand up. And if she doesn't do anything to prevent that, he is going to viciously slash at her with that scimitar once again.
Need a 24. Ooh! Critical
Yeah, there you go.
hit. Nice one, Ted.
Nat 20.
And 3 points of damage. Nope, you got 36.
36. And 3 points. That's how it goes.
36 points of damage. Ouch. Oops. Yeah, I got it. 36. Boy, she reels from that. Again, from your scimitar. You get a series of blows just cut deep into her arm and her torso. And she cries out in pain, almost dropping the whip. Her hand reaches instinctively towards another weapon on her side. But yeah, you hit her good there. One more action.
That was 3 actions.
Was it?
Yep, rage, standing up, and
The rage.
attack.
Okay, well done. Well done. Okay, we're going to go to the Erdefons now, the Lashers. They're next. Oh, she's pissed. She's pissed. She immediately pulls herself back. She almost stumbles, but she actually takes a 5-foot step backwards out of your reach. You surprised her on that one. In her hand that was reaching down towards her belt, she looks kind of surprised, as if something is missing. And with that, she grabs at her whip with both hands once again, and she looks at you determined, and once again begins to whip it over her head.
As she moves away, would that trigger the attack of opportunity?
No, that's a 5-foot step.
Move action. Okay.
5-foot step is what avoids the reactive strike. It's a defensive move backwards, but it's limited to 5 feet. So no. No reactive strike. What was I doing? She's going to go with the whip strike once again, so this will be her second action. First attack. She's not trying to trip you, she's trying to hit you with this thing. And I don't think that'll do it with the 21.
That'll miss.
And she brings it back in this tight area and almost gets it caught on a rock in the wall, but she corrects it and she lashes at you one final time. That'll be your second attack. Third and final action. And another horrifying roll of a 2. That's gonna miss, so you're getting out of her way. She's not a threat. It's almost laughable. Celine, you see this happening.
She's gonna move herself back behind Eric and beside Rue, seeing that all 3 have left a spot up for her. And as she settles in behind Eric, using him as her shield, she's going to lay a hand on one of his shoulders, and he's going to feel this warmth just spread through his body as she casts protection on him.
Protection? I wonder what that does.
One willing creature. Duration 1 minute. Ward a creature against harm. The target gains +1 status bonus to armor class and savings throws.
Very nice.
Level 1. Okay. Very good. Very good. Alright, Celine, you're done.
And that's all 3 actions.
Excellent. Well described, too. Next, we're going to go to Eric.
Eric's going to pivot, and he's going to lunge forward at the creature, which is, once again, something highly unlike him. And he's going to lash out at it from where he is standing.
Lunge. Attack an enemy at the edge of your reach.
Yes, sir.
So just outside of 5 feet, right? That's what it is. Yeah, that guy there. Make a strike with the melee weapon, increasing your reach by 5 feet for the strike, so it becomes 10 feet. If the weapon has the disarm, shove, or trip trait, you can use the corresponding action instead of a strike. So what are you doing?
But Eric's going to kind of lunge forward and bring the falcata down on top of the creature's left arm, trying to...
Just a strike?
Yeah. But he's trying to, sever the whip, if he can.
That's a disarm. Which one do you want to do?
Strike.
Right.
And
38.
that's a critical hit.
38 critical hit. Do it.
This is It's about to get real, guys. It's going to be 36 points of slashing damage, and it is off guard.
36. Let me mark it as off guard. This little draggy thing. And yeah, we'll leave it at that. I won't let you disarm her, but I will say you kind of cut into the weapon itself. Not destroying it, not damaging it, and she still has it. But we'll see what effect that might have.
Well, he would more so aim for her than the weapon, but I kind of assumed she was twirling the whip, so apologies if I meant the wrong thing.
Okay, if you wanted to do a disarm, that's what you would have got with that. That would be a disarm, to take it out of her or destroy the weapon in some way.
Yeah, no, I wanted to attack the creature.
That it?
And then he's going to actually move up closer to her and with his shield up. So, yeah, lunge, ray shield, move.
Okay. All right.
He's slowing that pace down.
Let me make a blind roll here. Boy, my mouse is... Okay. Let's go to Aura. Whoops. Let's back up a little bit here. Let's go back to Aura. She's next. Ah, who's next for my blade? She's got her scimitar art out, so she's got her chakram kind of sitting at her waist or on her other hand. She's going to do a run 10 feet to here, and then she's going to do an acrobatics roll, because what she wants to do is she wants to run along the wall and get behind this creature. There's plenty of ceiling to do it, but it's going to be tricky. I'm going to use, not athletics, I'm going to use acrobatics. She's not really climbing. She's using an acrobatic run. 5, 10, 15 feet along the wall, which I think is her movement rate. No, it's 25. What did she move? 10? Oh.
Yeah, 10.
All right, that's just enough then. All right, acrobatics, which she's really good at. Okay, let's make sure this is public. The DC for this is going to be... let's say 26. $27. So she does run along the wall 15 feet. 25 feet total, and drops. I won't put her there. I'll put her right next to the wall, actually. So she drops to the ground at this point. And then for her final action, to count that as an action. Yeah, I'm going to say it took 2 actions to do that. With her final action, she's going to attack. This creature is now off guard. For all, the only reason he's off guard is because of the surprise, not because of Rue. And she is going to lay into him for her first attack with her scimitar. If I could find it, she's got so many things on here. $22. don't think that's going to do it. Oh, it's exactly his armor class, 22. Let me reveal this. Alright, so we got exactly what she needed, so she's going to do normal damage with her scimitar. Oh, 8 points of damage, that's it? Wait a minute. That's not right. Nope, that's not right. That's her chakram. Where is her scimitar? All right, let's. I'm gonna give it to her. So let's roll damage. Why is it doing this? Alright, let me do this one last time. 3d6 plus 5. There we go. 19 points from her scimitar. Alright, so she lets out a battle cry in Elven. She parkours off the wall, getting behind the creature, surprising him temporarily, and cutting into him for 19 points of slashing damage. Ah! Almost finishing the creature off. Alright, now she's done. So we're going to go to round 3. This creature is no longer considered off guard at this stage. Okay, let's go to Rue.
Rue will let out a roar, meow, and take a step. And then he'll lay into her again with that scimitar of his.
Now he is, or she is off guard. Let's go ahead and make your attack. Let's see, the armor class is 22. Yeah, that's right.
That'll hit. For 21 damage.
Ah, badly injured.
And he'll crit her on the second time.
Nice combo.
With that forceful added into it.
Go for it.
Grand total of 42.
Describe the kill.
Well, as he stepped in, he let out that war cry that roared. You know, she can't get away from him. He wails into her. The scimitar flashes once across her, slicing through her weapon and into her chest, force carrying itself around, and he spins, bringing it back for another forceful blow, finishing the job it started and slicing her in two.
Schlink. Nice. Well done. Good teamwork there. Is that it, or do you have some more actions? You moved, attacked. Okay.
Move, attack.
Okay, we're going to go to the other Lasher, who's down here, who doesn't notice what's happening up north with Rue and Aura. Preoccupied with you. You just pushed her back.
He's semi-aggressively kind of in her face right now.
Let's see what the options are. You will pay for this. She reaches
Put it on my tab.
She reaches up towards her hair, annoyed by that from Aura. She's lost part of her beautiful locks. Well, they're horrible locks, actually. She lunges at you with her open jaws. All right. Let me make this.
Class 31.
That's going to be a miss. Let me set this to public. She's got a 29, so she missed. You fend off her fang attack. She does it again. No, that's going to be a 21.
That's a crit fail.
And she's gonna. What do I want to do now? She's gonna take a 5-foot step backwards into the cavern. She pulls away from you, defending herself as she does so. Okay. Well, we're gonna go to Celine.
Alright, Celine's gonna move up behind Eric. And as she does, folks are gonna start to notice that there's a slight it feels like the air is starting to get a little more thinner, like you're trying to struggle for air as a painful throbbing starts to hum in the air. And as the creature in front of Eric is looking at him, if she would start to notice the shield is like almost vibrating, almost rippling metallically before just all of a sudden just bursts from the shield at her, causing her painful vibrations.
Nice.
Yeah, Eric's freaking out. He don't know what's going on with his shield.
100 feet, one living creature. Defense is fortitude. Powerful sound waves through the opponent's body, vibrating its bones. Wow, sonic damage. Fortitude save. Alright. One creature. Alright, so this one's going to make...
DC is 27.
27 fortitude save. Let's see if it makes it. Success by 2. Which means the target takes half damage. Period. So go ahead and roll your damage. 8d6 sonic. Right, let me double check its resistances and stuff. Okay. So half damage. Okay. So it grabs its ears as its body begins to shake. She's grabbing her ears like some type of sound is echoing through the chamber. And I guess it is. Everybody can hear this, but she's particularly focused on it and feels it the greatest. Took some damage.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, well done. Eric?
Yeah, Eric's going to slam his shield on the ground, trying to shake off whatever magical force he thought that the creature charmed him, and he's going to lunge at her again, trying to bring the falcata down squarely across the top of her left shoulder, aiming to cleave her in half. That's a critical hit.
Grzanji's march is helping.
41 points of slashing damage, and it remains off guard. It's gonna, seeing the creature kind of wobble, Eric's gonna close in. So he's gonna take a step and try it again. Here we go. Hit. Normal. So 21 points of slashing damage.
And that'll finish her. Go ahead and describe that.
Yeah, Eric kind of being unusually aggressive, kind of staying in this creature's face as he brought the falcata down for the massive swing, cleaving her arm in two before he pivots around and delivers a vicious backswing, her head literally flying off of her shoulders, probably a good 10 feet back into the cavern.
Okay.
Anybody harmed?
Hold on, we're still in encounter mode. Alright, just as that happens, you notice that along the wall that you're very close to, these spikes, they're full of skulls all along the walls and bones, like of bodies. You can kind of make it out by looking at the graphic on the map. All of a sudden, one of these horrible skeletal-like images pulls itself quickly from the wall itself. It's been hiding there. And it's going to make a sneak attack on you out of nowhere with this nasty knife.
Could I use reactive shield?
Hold on a second. Okay, the sneak attack ability won't kick in because you're not off guard. So you don't have to worry about that, but you are kind of surprised at this. My bad. So let's make this attack. And what do you want to do?
Wanted to raise my shield.
Did you spend all your actions?
It's a reaction.
Okay, as long as you haven't used your reaction so far, yeah, you can use it. Raise the shield. Thump. Alright, so now you got a nice armor class.
Armor class 31.
I was hoping to get you off guard, but you're not in this case. So, out of desperation, this creature lunges out of the wall with a nasty dagger in its hand. I'll show you what it looks like. Joe Cool.
Oh, lovely.
It looks like a female, too. That's crazy. Oh, some of these images. Just silly. Alright. Let's make the attack. Okay, it's 24.
Armor class 31.
That's going to miss, so you deflect it. It's going to attack again. With its blade. This will be its second attack. Needs a 31. $50. And let's see, got a 15, so failed that. Was that 2 attacks or 3? 2.
That's 2.
Alright, its last action, it's going to pull back with a 5-foot step as it tries to get to the other side of the cavern, keeping its eyes on you. Okay. Gonna go to Aura. Well done, Rue. Cat reflexes are similar to mine. And she immediately breaks out into a run with a flip through the air. Let's see, 15 feet, 20, 25 feet. She gets into a defensive posture in front of Celine, looking left and right for the opponents. There's no one left. I see him now in the dark. And she pulls out her chakram. She's going to try and hit this creature in front of you, Eric, with her chakram. So let's make a ranged attack with that chakram she has at her side. Second action, first attack. She gets a horrible 2. Will that hit? Nope, almost. She's not going to use a 0 point. And she'll spend her final action once again using the chakram. should give the creature an armor class bonus here. 26. That will hit. Alright, so she hits damage with the chakram. Slashing damage. Nice 13 points. Cuts into the creature. Alright, then we're going to go to the next round, round 4. Rue, you're up.
Rue is going to join his comrades down here. First action, they'll move.
Alright. While you do that, hold on, we got a reaction going on here. Let me put you right here. As that's happening, suddenly, from the fungus crops, you see another one of these creatures who's been sneaking around. Nobody could see him. But he worked his way just in the outskirts of this fungus growth, and he makes his appearance. And Rue, as you come close in there to your friends, he stands up and lobs this odd vial towards you. A vial of something. Let's go grab that and see what's going to happen. Ranged necrotic bomb. 20 feet and splash. Alright, let's see if he can hit you, Rue. Give you an armor class. No, you know what? I'm not going to give you an armor class bonus. As soon as you make your way out of your friends is when he's going to make this strike. I don't know, maybe I should leave you here then. Well, it doesn't matter. But he doesn't want to suffer the penalty. Yeah, this is actually better for you if I put you here, because it won't affect Celine. So, it worked out. Okay, here comes the strike. 27. Oh,
It'll hit.
just hits you. Alright, so what's going to happen here is you're going to take some damage. It's going to be 2d6 void. Oh, we rolled double 1. Nasty. And you're going to take 2 points of void splash damage, so a total of 4. Now, everybody adjacent to Rue, that's Eric and the elf, are going to take 2 splash damage. Void, so take 2 points of damage. Eric. Alright, not bad. And it shatters. So that was a held action. Not a held action, but what was it?
Reaction.
A readied action. It spent 2 actions during its turn readying to throw that thing, which he did for 1 action. So he's done. That was his reaction. And Rue, finish your first action. I think you moved about 5, 10, 15, 20 or 25 feet there. I don't know.
So that'll finish this full move. Did I see where that came from, or is he still hidden in the fungus?
Yeah, hold on a second. I want to make sure there's nothing else with this splash that I might have forgotten. You do see him as he pops out and reveals himself. But let me look real quick. I did forget something with the other creatures when they died. We'll do that in a second. No, I guess there's nothing else. Let me see.
Oh.
Bomb. No, it just does splash damage. Okay, so nothing else with that. No saves or anything. You just took a little bit of void damage. You see him. You finish your move where you're at. Now let's pause a second and retcon something. Let's go back to Rue and Aura that finished off this creature up here. As it died, it has what's called necrotic decay. This is my bad. I forgot this, but I do want to bring it to play. Everything within 5 feet of the creature, so that's both of us, the elf and Rue. It deals 66 void damage. You get a basic fortitude save. DC is 23, so go ahead and make a fortitude save, Rue. The DC is 23, so that would be a fail. Do you want that?
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, Rue is a fail. Let me roll real quick for the elf. I forgot this. So sorry, so sorry. So very sorry. She gets a 36.
Plus, she's got battle hardened, so that's a critical success, even if it's a regular success.
Yeah, so there's no damage to her. All right, let's roll the damage. It's going to be 66 void. You're going to take... Rue, you're going to take full damage here because you failed. That's going to be 21 points. All right, so that happened. And what else happened? There was someone else that died up here. Eric,
Yeah,
same thing happened to you. Go ahead and make a fortitude save, DC 23. I'll roll that damage too. 28.
I'm going to hero point mine.
35.
35. So that's once again a crit success with battle hardened.
You're good. No damage. Next, let's go back to Rue and finish off the round. Go ahead.
Rue's going to close the distance and move in. Right here. And then he's going to wail on this thing with the trusty scimitar.
Okay.
And that'll
24.
hit.
Let's just hit.
For 19.
Well done. That it?
That's all.
All right, Celine. The action's picking up as you see at least 2 more opponents. The battle is not done.
Alright, she's gonna use her full movement to get covered in here.
I can't even
So
see
she
a
can find
token.
cover.
Where's your token?
She's in there.
She is hiding from
And then
me.
last 2 actions. Let's see, what was it I had chosen? Right where Rue had been originally standing before he moved, you would start to see these whitish blue flowers start to bloom, almost like a lotus flower, and more and more and more start to forming almost in a circular pattern in a 10-foot burst, and that is going to be soothing blossoms.
10-foot burst. So where is this burst?
Right where Rue had was standing before he moved to take on the creature.
Right there? Right there?
Yeah, that's where I was.
That's a 10-foot burst. Lasts for 10 minutes. Alright, keep that in mind, Dizzy. So everybody make note of that. Drag your little thing.
There's a spell effect drag.
Alright, all done. Okay.
And that's in my turn.
Alright. Gonna go to Sir Eric of Last Wall.
Yeah, Eric's going to push the objective while he can. Take a 5-foot step there, and we're going to see if we can't bring some pain to this creature. Here we go.
Oh, it was almost a 20.
Oh, yeah. Damn tease.
Still a hit.
So that'll be 19 points of slashing damage. And Eric's going to kind of pivot around. He's going to bring up his tower shield, and he's going to try to throw his shoulder weight into it and slam it right into the creature's face. We're going to do a good old-fashioned shield bash. And that's a hit. For another 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ugh. Okay, it's the creature's turn. There's 2 of them. Thoroughly engaged. Let's go to the one fighting Rue first. It's kind of surprised that you suddenly came upon it so quickly. Alright, so it's going to immediately make a Jaws attack. Reaching towards your neck, grabs your wrist where your sword is, pushes its way in, and its neck almost seems extra long as it reaches over your arm and tries to bite right into the side of your neck and face. Alright, so this is going to be a Jaws attack with Wicked Bite. Gets an 18, which is 34. It's going to be a hit. Normal. Let's roll the damage and see what saving throws we got to make here. 13 points of piercing damage, Rue. Let's read this. Wicked Bite. Turning the creature's flesh translucent around the site of the injury. The Erdefan chooses 1 or 2 options, each of which requires a fortitude save. If the Jaws strike was a crit, it wasn't. The creature suffers both effects, using the same save result for both. So I could choose to drain your blood, interesting, or drain vitality. Let's see, I think it's going to try and drain your blood, so give me a fortitude save. DC 24. 23, that's going to be a failure. You have Juggernaut. That's going to be a failure.
I'll take it.
Okay, on a failed save, the creature is drained 1. I'll drag that to your token. The Erdefan gains 5 hit points. Let's give him a boost of hit points. You guys get to see how it works here, this side of the screen with monsters.
Don't forget she has Blossom Subs, which would...
Ooh.
Oh wait, no, that's mental.
Yeah. Drained 1, 5 hit points. Critical failure is drained 2. And Erdefan regains 10 on a critical. Alright, so that wasn't a critical failure. So, yeah, get a little bit of hit points and you become drained 1. Alright? If you're curious what drained does in effect, I'll recant that real quick here. If I could find it. I usually have these prepared beforehand. Sorry. Drained, where are you? Wow, I don't see it. What, did I lose it?
I put it in the chat there.
I don't see it. Drained. Yeah, if you click that, it'll probably give you a description. Your health and vitality have been depleted. You lose blood. You take a status penalty equal to your drained value, which is 1 on all fortitude saves and constitution checks. You also lose a number of hit points equal to your level, minimum 1, times the drained value. So 9 times the drained value will be 9 points. And your maximum hit points are reduced by the same amount. Of course, all this is automated. For example, you become drained 3 if you're a 3rd level character. You lose 9 hit points and reduce your maximum hit points by 9. Losing these hit points does not count as taking damage. Interesting. Each time you get a full night's rest, your drained value decreases by 1. This increases your maximum hit points, but you don't immediately recover lost hit points. Your max goes up, but your other hit points don't. So make a note of that. You're stuck with that for 24 hours. I'll make a note.
Actually, I got a quick question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Drain, is that an affliction?
It's a condition. It's not a affliction that you could try and counter or something.
I just reread the Blossoms. Apparently, it does more than just mental.
Let's go back to the Blossom. The Blossoms grant assisted recovery for everyone in the area to end the persistent damage, both when the spell is cast and at the start of each of your turns. Once the duration ends, the flowers lose their magical effect. The spell doesn't give a benefit on a save against an affliction, unless the stage lasts 10 minutes or less. It's not an affliction, it's just a condition. So that wouldn't apply here. But it would affect his save, right? When he made it?
Should have affected it.
Save against a poison or disease effect. All right, that's not going to apply here. Let's move on. What is this anyway? It's called Wicked Bite. And Wicked Bite. No, there's no traits associated with it. It's just an effect of his weapon, causing a drained condition. Alright, so we'll leave that alone. Alright, let's move on. That happened. Oh, you're drained 1 for 24 hours. You might be able to get rid of that with a medicine check, treat. I don't know. We'll look at that later. I didn't think of this, but let's keep moving on here. And its final action. Can't do a 5-foot step inside the difficult ground. So it's gonna attempt to whip out a blade and strike you with it as it pulls away with the bite. $25. Miss.
That's not a miss.
And I think it has one more action, I believe, which will be another attack. So that'll be its third and final attack with the blade once again. Tries to cut you with this gnarly looking blade. Needs a 26, got a 15, it failed. The other one down here, Eric.
Ring it.
She takes a 5-foot step towards the other side, and she looks about to scream, but instead of doing so, she pulls this nasty blade from her side and she tries to stab you with it.
I will use reactive shield.
Boy, that gives you a hefty armor class.
And I'm not even taking cover yet. My AC would be 35 if I took cover. Right now it's just 31.
Yeah, it's so high. And I don't see anything that would say you can't use it with reactive shield. I mean, it's a big, heavy tower shield, but there's nothing that says you can't use it this way. So it's really powerful. All right, well done. 31, it's not going to hit. All right, so 5-foot step, stab. It's going to take another 5-foot step back as it reaches towards its pocket. All right, now we're going to move on to Aura. Where is she? She sees Rue engaged here. She sees Eric fighting with something too. Can't make it out. It's getting in the distance now. Oh no, you got the light source. She could see it. She's gonna move up here and get side by side with Rue and make an attack with her scimitar. Nothing fancy here. She gets a 28. That should hit. 24, so it's gonna damage. Do some slash. It's 14 points damage. And she's gonna attack again. With the scimitar. She like it's plus 18 on this? Is that what it is? 13. 21's going to be a miss. Alright, so she's done. Going to go to round 5. We're going to get back to Rue.
I really didn't appreciate all that attention one little bit. He's just going to completely unload on this thing. He's going to wail on it with his scimitar.
Oh, here we go.
Gonna hero point that one.
There you go.
That was it.
Nice.
And the last two will miss.
With a 2 and a 4. At least the dice match the skin color of these creatures. That's interesting. There you go, Rue. Ha ha ha, you cannot hurt me. There's that little vial in her hand, see it? And the nasty knife. Barbed. Alright. Good, Rue, good, Rue. Let's move on to Celine. Hidden amongst the fungus growth. Good, Celine.
Was all of a sudden from out of the undergrowth, the creature in front of Rue would just see this streaking light before it's even faintly able to like see it in shaped like a spear as she does divine lance.
Target's armor class. I'm going to give it a bonus here because of the fungus. A little hard to see, but you can do it. 31 though. That's not going to help. You do a hit. Normal hit.
Okay.
That's a normal hit. So roll damage. 15. And this is spirit damage. Okay. 15 it is. It sees it's looking a little bit desperate right now.
Last action, she's going to cast shield on herself.
Okay, Sir Eric. Your elusive foe is pulled back.
Yeah, Eric's going to pursue. So he'll take a 5-foot step and see if we can bring some pain to this creature. Hit! Normal. So 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And as he raises his shield, he's going to actually chastise the creature. What's the matter? Too scared to face me yourself?
We shall see, human. Curse you, says Svakroth. That it?
Yes, sir. That's it.
All right, Celine, things got much more darker for you. Not so for the elf. Not so for Rue. You're still in the bright light zone of Eric's magical light. But Celine, you're in the dim zone. So anyone that tries to attack you or anyone you attack in that dim zone, you're going to have to make a DC 5 flat check to do so because you are concealed. And so would they. So keep that in mind. You're in a shadowy realm now, so to speak. Okay, we're going to go to Erdefan. This creature responds to you, Eric. Let's see, it's got its dag. But it was reaching for something else with its other hand. It's going to 5-foot step backwards. And it pulls out one of those vials. And it launches it towards you. It throws one of those necrotic bombs right at you, Eric.
Armor class 31.
Jeez. That's going to bounce off something.
I might even bounce it back to him if it's bad enough.
32! Biatch! He screams. 32. That's going to be a hit. So you're going to take full damage and the splash, which probably ain't going to amount to much, knowing my dice. And let's see where that is. 2d6 void. Alright, so it ricochets off your shield, and it does actually hit your skin and the rest of your shoulders. You're going to take 10 points of void damage plus 2 for the splash, so 12 in total. As it smashes. But luckily, nobody's around you, so no one else takes any splash damage. And, let's see, what can it do now? La 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 la.
Eric's over there taunting it.
Taunting. Yeah. Darn it. I guess it could throw. How many bombs does it have? Let me check its inventory. Well, it's got more than one. Could throw another one. I doubt he'd hit. Let's do it. Let's do another one for the final attack. Yeah, so he's going to throw another one of these bombs. Reaches down off its belt and lobs another one for its final action. Again, these are on its waist, so they're easily accessible. Let's go ahead and make this necrotic bomb. Second attack. Ooh, got an 18. 29 won't do it, though.
31, yep.
So you remain hunkering behind your shield. I think you still take damage, though, don't you?
I'd still take, like, splash damage.
Yeah, so take the splash damage of 2. I forgot how that works. Splash damage. So, splash. When you use a thrown weapon with a splash strategy, you add your strength modifier to the damage roll. You don't add your strength to the damage roll. If an attack with a splash weapon fails, succeeds, or critically succeeds, all creatures within 5 feet of the target, including the target, take the listed splash damage.
So yeah, I still take the splash.
Yeah. I almost forgot that. Makes sense. And I think that's it for these creatures. Did I attack Rue with the other one? I don't think so. I don't think I did anything with her. Rue, she is going to... Darn it, she's kind of stuck. She can't do a 5-foot step in that difficult terrain. Well, actually, this square here isn't difficult terrain, would it? That's outside of it. So it could technically do that, I think. Unless I want to count it as difficult. Nah. It begins to weave and mumble strange arcane words from its lips, Rue. You're not sure what it is. Neither does the elf. However, it is a manipulation. You have an attempt to reactive strike, as does Aura. Do you do so?
He will do so. He does not like the mumbling.
All right. Aura, she does as well. Might as well. There's nothing else threatening. Critical! Ooh, very good. That kills the spell. Damn. 40 points. Damn, you killed him on top of that. All right, so what happened here? She was attempting a 2-action spell. Invisibility.
Rue stands there and it starts to mutter the arcane words. Rue, not liking these mutterings, looks at it and says, "Stop it!" as he smashes his scimitar straight down on its head, cleaving it through to its neck.
Mm-hmm. It was going to go invisible. A big mistake. I should have took the 5-foot step. Oh, well. That's okay. Well done. Everybody gets a hero point right now, to make that clear. Okay? So everybody gives themselves a hero point. And, okay, we're going to go to Aura, who's next. So technically, she didn't use her attack of opportunity. I was kind of iffy about it. So we'll let her keep a reaction. Not that it's going to matter. And what does she want to do? She is going to look left and right for Celine. Celine, I could barely see you in the mushrooms. Are you okay? What do you say, Celine? Whatever that was, I didn't hear it. Anyway,
I'm fine.
Okay, she turns back around towards Eric. And let's see, she's going to rush down here with her 25 feet. Kind of next to you, and her hand goes to your shoulder, Eric. Are you all right, my friend?
About time you got down here. I've been keeping this one at bay.
And her hand immediately goes back down to her waist where she picks her chakram, seeing the creature ahead, and she whips it in the direction of the creature. Plus 21 on her first ranged attack here. Ooh, she got a 30. That's going to hit. It's not going to be critical. She's going to roll damage. This is going to be some slashing, I believe. And it's 15 points of slashing. That creature's going to feel that. 15 points. Ugh. It almost topples to the ground. The chakram comes whipping back in her hand, and she grabs it out of the air, spins around 360, and as she goes down to kneel, she releases it once again. This will be her second attack and final action with the chakram. And it hums through the air with a 27. That's going to be a hit. She rolls damage. 17 points is not enough. She catches it once again in her hand that was once upon your shoulder. Quite effective. We're going to go to round 6. Rue. Raging up there. What do you do?
Let's see. Double check. I'm sorry. I'm gonna double check real quick. Lee Rue is going to do a sudden charge to close on the other one and take a whack at it.
What'd you get?
24 to hit it.
24 is a hit.
And 17 damage.
Describe how you fell this creature as it begins to fall. Before it does so, you manage to catch it and cut into it. Describe the kill.
Still raging, fires of fury surrounding him. He just cleaved the skull of the one who's muttering the arcane words, and he turns to the other. With a sudden burst of speed, he rushes between his allies, and using the momentum from the rush, he swings the scimitar through, striking it and taking it to the ground.
Okay, excellent. 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 That was good. You guys did something you don't know about, and I won't reveal, but it was very good. You prevented something from happening. And let me go up here and get rid of this damn thing, because it's annoying. Alright, so get rid of your any effects that you might need to get rid of that don't apply. We'll end this encounter. The silence once again returns to the companions, the new companions. And Celine, you're almost in complete darkness up there. Scary. You're hiding amongst the toadstools. What do you guys do?
Are we... Okay, you said we're out of kind of move. Can I do a perception check to see if I can hear anything moving outside of where everybody else went?
You can. Go ahead and make blind. It's a good idea. Something could be hiding.
Can I search the fallen?
You can.
Roll
there is an option in Foundry to set it so that once a creature dies, it becomes a loot token, and you could click on it, but I don't think I have that setting on. So can you click on them, Kyle?
No.
All right. Let me go over to Dizzy here. You hear nothing but the heavy breathing of your friends and the whispers. As far as the search, let me mark off some time. You search all the bodies? Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Alright, you find... Let's see, this creature specifically used 2 bombs. This creature has one of those bomb vials. It's got this nasty looking barbed blade. And it's wearing leather armor. Do you want any of that? I'll drag it to your sheet.
I'll take the dagger. He has no use for bombs.
Alright. There you go. The creature behind you.
But yeah, but he'll also call out as he kind of searches them. Does anyone require an updated weapon?
This creature behind you, this one has a chain shirt. And everybody take notice of this. If you want something, just let me know and I'll drag it to your sheet. I'll do that right now. This one here that Eric is next to wears a chain shirt. It's pretty nasty and stinky looking, I'm sure. And this flail, this whip that it was carrying.
Yeah, he'll leave those there.
Okay, does anybody want any of that?
Is it a flail or a whip?
It's well, it works the way I described it. I saw it as a whip, but I guess it's called a flail. So it's a whip, though.
Okay, I'll take a flail.
Okay, let me get Dizzy out of that brush there so I could see her token. Okay, where are you, Rue? Where are there you are. There you go. Should be called Unusual Flail. And the other 2 creatures have exactly that as well, Kyle. So if you want another blade, you can have one. There's also... This one up here has 2 bombs. You don't want them. Does anybody want any bombs? No? Okay.
No.
Okay, no blades. Alright. We'll just leave that as it is. We'll leave them behind. Aura doesn't want any. She's got enough stuff. Make sure she's not encumbered. She left all that treasure, right? Yeah, she's good.
And Eric will actually look to Celine. Perhaps you could spend a few moments to patch up everybody else. I'll pull guard.
She'll do a 3-action heal.
While she does that, he'll begin to examine the wall over here, kind of slowly, checking to see if there's anything else about to jump out at him.
What we'll do is we'll take a short break. We see Rachel's in. We'll take a short break after this, and then we'll come
sorry, I
back.
don't mean to interrupt you. Did anything come from the blind perception check I did?
Yeah, I said all you heard was the mumblings of your friends. The whisperings. Nothing else. So what is there anything else you want to do?
Everybody's taking back 20 hit points.
Just some healing and get ready to move on.
Okay, take care of your healing. Where's Aura? She needs a little bit of healing too. Anyone want to do that?
They can do it.
Let's do a medicine check on her. She's expert. She'll take the DC 20. She's going to roll that. I don't know if she has anything else on top of that, but we're going to roll it with a nasty 9. But she got a 20, so she's going to get 48. So what's 1, 2, 3, 4? Roll that. And she'll get that back. Nice 12. Oh, boy. Oh, did somebody heal her?
Yeah, I did. I got online.
All right, you did it. All right, we got about 4 people healing Aura. Excellent. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll take a little break here. It's early, but we're going to take a break here. So we got Rachel joining us. We'll catch up, and then we'll be back after about 5 or 10 minutes, and we'll begin the second, part 2 of episode 109. So, Dizzy, go ahead and do your thing, and I'm going to go to intermission.
Well, then we'll be right back then.
Be right back, folks.
You're live.
So let's pick this up. Part 2. Doing good here. Got that combat all taken care of. We've got Rachel for part 2. She's popped in just in time for the exciting part that's about to occur. Rachel, feel free to introduce yourself. Where you been? And what's going on?
Just real life stuff. But today we're back into this fantasy realm. It's good to be back. But we'll see how tonight goes. We'll see. But tonight I'm playing Aura Sirik. She is an elvish fighter. I'm still kind of getting the grasp of how I'd like to have her fight, but
she's got
we'll
good
figure it out as we go.
She's got good acrobatics. That chakram,
Yeah.
nasty ranged fighter. I like the scimitar in her other hand. She does have a shield though too, doesn't she?
Yeah,
She
the
does.
shields were pretty much given to her by some other members of the party that are no longer with us. So they kind of fell into her lap because she has her chakram, which she'll need a hand free to catch those when they come back.
So she has options in terms of her fighting style. She could try the shield, see where that goes. She's got options, like most fighters. Lots of options. So we'll see what you do with that. Alright, let's get into this. We had a brutal battle. Our companions were ambushed by some Udafans with whips. Nasty looking things with gnarly teeth to them. Did pretty good against them. One seemed to be trying to escape, but that didn't fare too well with Eric close by. And Aura. They managed to fell the last one that they know that's there anyway. Looking at the walls, you do see all these skulls and bones almost randomly placed, just sunk into a hardened mud along the walls, as well as these spikes that jut out into the corridor, as well as the mouth. And there's all this graffiti along the wall as well, which I believe I described. It's obvious this could very well be the lair of the Urdafans and the third and final lens.
I did have a question.
You, Dizzy, or your character?
Yeah. I have a question. Is it possible I can heighten restoration to 4th?
You have to do that every 24 hours. You need your full rest. When you prepare
Even though I haven't used it yet?
When you prepare spells, you prepare them in the slots that you're capable of casting at. So if you don't do that at that time, that's it. It takes time, and you got to sit around and focus and meditate and all that stuff. It takes time to do all that preparation. We assume you did that after you woke up. What's the issue? You can't just do it anytime you want.
Oh no, I was just, since I haven't used it, I was gonna use it one time 4th heightened for one thing.
You prepare spells at heightened levels. You do that when you're preparing your spells. Okay? Okay. All right. Let's continue with this. We got some healing going on. It's been about 20 minutes. This whole battle took place in about 20 minutes. Bring up my calendar, actually. I don't have it up.
Yeah, examining kind of the wall, the graffiti, and this and that, Eric will kind of turn to everybody. We should be prepared for battle at all times. This could be the lair of these creatures.
Okay, everybody gets back in their marching order. Track for Aura, search for Celine. Scout the rear for Rue. Scout the front for Eric. Is that all good?
That'll work.
Is there anything we're particularly tracking? Last time it held a purpose. Are we doing anything with that this time?
Your tracking was basically, well, initially you were doing it trying to spot some dragon feet and that kind of thing. But after that, it kind of transitioned to these Erdefon that had made an appearance while you were resting outside of the building. And you've been following those tracks down to where you currently are now. So that's what you were last doing when you were ambushed. So if you want to change that, it would make sense. It's up to you. Or you could keep on following these tracks. Because it's not really obvious, but it is to you. Your tracking is useful. Like which way are they going? Are they booted? Are these the same feet we've been following?
Alright, we'll continue with that then. And keep track.
Okay. So where do you lead the party? Eric? South?
I'll head them, up over to this direction. Kind of slow and methodically scouting around as we go.
You're going into the entrance?
Yes.
All right. As you move through the narrow cavern, I'll move you, Eric. Let me pause it. Leading the group. You begin to hear grunting. You begin to hear sounds of motion. And it begins to get louder and louder. Sometimes it's a little broken up, but it sounds like that Underdark speak. What is it called? Svarstum or whatever?
Vakroth.
Yeah, you're picking up little words from that, like kill and tired and sleep and next time, weapons sharp. And just as you reach this position right here, suddenly, breaking these sounds, you smell smoke. And you see, walking through this smoke, and it's looking directly at you, this nasty creature. And it begins mumbling nastily. And you also see this, let me bring everybody up actually. You'll also see what I am about to reveal here. And then I'll read the description. Again, if you could see these, you can see them. Let me do a little reading here.
Yeah, Eric will kind of look at them, glance back over his shoulder. We found the enemy.
This massive cavern ahead of you, Eric, Aura, holds a jumble of low-lying tents. You could see them in the distance through the smoke, made of stitched-together pelts and blood-streaked leather. Most of the tents surround a natural stone pillar, decorated with strange symbols in brown and red paint, very obvious to see, amid skulls tied or spiked to the pillar. Hides of various creatures cover the entrance, and 3 caves to the southeast in the distance, down below you, each with a narrow wooden door. So those are the exits, besides where you entered. So you just walked right into what looks like a nest of Erdefon and friends.
Oh, we are after the lenses.
So, let me prep this, but kind of think about what's your reaction. You have some time to think about this. Now, you can see all these creatures, correct, as far as you can see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, as far as we can see, anything in the darkness is hidden.
Yeah.
So we kind of know where they are, but not exactly.
But do we want to fight them here or lure them back through the spikes?
Bringing them through here would be to our advantage. Control how many of them we face at a time.
Oh, that and they can't. They can't get past me. Is what I'm saying. So if I can fall back to where Celine is, then I can lure them in here one or two at a time.
But do you think that would really work with all of them? That would... It's gonna be very long, but...
Yeah, combat's boring.
That's what you want.
You're just in time, Rachel.
I mean, do we want to fall back then?
Well, I think our best option is to bring them into the bottleneck. That way they can't flank us, they can't get around us. And we can control how many we face at a time.
Alright, then. Shall we get in position then? Standing here will do us no good.
Just roll your perception modifiers. I'll give you bonuses to the front of +1. I'll make the adjustments if it's even needed. Go ahead, Celine. Eric, roll your initiative. That's a big one. Jesse would have loved this one. Fireball. Kyle, you there? There you go.
Literally.
26. Let me change yours, Rue. That would matter. And Eric, 21. Yes, let's change yours. Yours is going to be 22. 22. Everybody else is okay. Wouldn't matter.
Yeah, and Eric will kind of position himself kind of right where Celine is to kind of get ready. The way he's got spikes all the way around him.
All right, let's jump into this. This could be a long, drawn-out combat, or it could go really quick. It all depends on what you guys do. And Celine, you're at the head of you're at first, and you'll hear your Eric up ahead. We've spotted them. Enemy. A whole slew of them. Make ready. So, what do you do? Dizzy?
She's going to do movement of 10 feet back, and then last two actions she's going to ready an attack.
Okay, it's unpaused. Go ahead. Ready in an action? What you readying?
As soon as she can see more than maybe, say, 3 or 4, it's going to trigger her to cast Divine Immolation.
It has to be a single action.
Son of a gun.
You spend 2 actions for a single action. Reaction. Shield. If you want to be defensive. Alright, you think about that. I'll let you ready in action. At the end of the round, I'll come back to you, okay? We're going to move on to Aura.
I'm going to delay.
Okay, I'll make you invisible on the tracker. You tell me when you want to pop in. And we're going to go to the first creature. Type. Lashers. We all know what they are. Nasties. Where are they? Where's my lashers? Oh, let's see. All right. You hear a scream rise up amongst these creatures as all eyes turn in the direction of the entrance and where you are. And the first ones up and at you are these very familiar lashers, these female-type Erdefons. Not bad. I like it. And they rush towards you, almost as if leading the group to fight. All right, so this one's up first. I'll keep everything open, the die rolls and so on and so forth. So it's going to move up here for 2 actions. It gets within... Well, wait a minute. I don't want to go that far. Hold on. Yeah. Well, these 2 actions. 2 actions to get in your face. And it whips its whip about its head, aiming for your legs to attempt to trip you. What is your reflex?
My reflex is 26.
All right, athletics. Gets a 28. Success. You are prone as you fall to the ground. Unfortunately, it has no more actions to follow up, but there's more. There's another Chica here. Lasher? Where's she gonna go? Okay, next we're gonna go to the Chummy Erdefons. That's a new type. Tormentors, as they are called. Let me take a quick look at them real quick here. Alright, it's going to do this. This creature back here, I don't know if you could see it. It looks like this. Well, female, it seems. Almost. She's nasty. She's letting out this horrendous scream. She's one of them, letting out these war screams, and it's loud, and it's very disturbing. Let me put it in the chat there. It's once per day type of deal, and it's going to last for 2d4 rounds. And this is going to have an effect on all the Erdefon. Erdefon that's not a better crime scene, that's fanatical frenzy. Okay, so I'll make a note of that. And final action. Okay, the other one over here. Let me get her in a position to do something. So we'll do this right here. Yes. She's going to move up to this position here. Okay, readying an action. Let me write that down. Shh, don't tell the players. Okay, Rue, you're up. As you see movement and motion amongst this crowd of Erdefons up ahead. You can hear it anyway. You can barely see it, but you see bodies in front there. What do you do?
Rue sees Eric go down and be tripped. He's going to move up to here. He's going to move right to that here. And he'll engage that one that tripped him.
All right, go ahead. 24. You hit. Okay, base slashing damage. Gotcha. Okay.
And then he'll do it again.
Okay. Armor class 24.
And miss horribly.
Oh, horrible. Okay, you're done. We're going to go to these creatures here.
Can I actually take my turn now?
Yes.
Alright.
Let me put you in here. And move you right here. Boom. There you go.
I'll go over here. Nope, I will go down here. Alright, I move in, but I'm not going to strike this creature. Instead, I'm attacking these two.
Which two? At the bottom there? Okay.
Can I target more than one? No, I cannot. That's alright. There it is. Alright. And yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the 2 strikes. I'll target the one that I actually got targeted first.
It's going to be a hit against that Erdefun. I think it is. Yeah, it says so. $17 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, you get another attack against the other one.
I do.
Counts as your first attack. Still. So there you go.
That one's a 28, so that's a hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that one's 15.
15. Let me double check this creature. What is this? Slashing? Slashing damage.
It is slashing.
Take a quick look at its weaknesses and stuff. Yeah, it's all good. Never used these creatures yet. And you catch it back at your hand. You hit 2 of them. So the next attack will be at like as if you're third. So you'll get the full penalty on your multi-attack.
Yep, but that is the end of my turn.
Excellent. Right. Did I put damage on her? No, what was it? 15 damage. Okay. Next, this creature here. Speaking demonic this time. Can't make it out.
Don't know that one.
That's lost.
Yeah, neither do I.
I got Draconic and Sackbroth. That's all I got.
Let's see.
What language do these creatures speak?
Depends on what I choose. This one was speaking demonic.
Celine knows that language.
You know it?
Celine knows it.
Well, it was saying, "My feet hurt. I don't want to fight again."
I relay that to the group.
You can always surrender.
Well, my whole body hurts and I don't want to fight, but you're all standing in the way.
I'm tired. Looking at the wrong guy. All right, here we go. Ah. All right, we're gonna take a. He's gonna let out a. And he starts limping forward towards the elf. Wait a minute. Does he want to go that far? I don't think he has to. No, he doesn't have to. Double check. That's gonna be in range, or is it? Yeah, 10 feet. I can't see the squares on these maps. But is that 10 feet away?
He's 15 from me.
Alright, let's put him. There we go. That's 10 feet away. 5, 10. Alright, he's going to make a claw attack as he reaches towards you, elf. Ugh. skip that one. He's going to attempt another claw attack. Skip that. I guess his feet really do hurt. This one back here. Let's see. Oh, close the sheet already. Where are you? 25. He spends 2 actions. No. Yes. 2 actions to get there. So he's right in your face. He's got 1 action left. Can he do what I want him to do? No. Damn it. Alright, so he's going to try and grab you with a claw attack as well, elf. 29. Is that a hit?
Yeah.
Damage. 24 points of slashing damage, including 1d6 spirit damage. And vicious wounds plus 1d6. 24 total. That's the elf. And I think that's done. Alright, next is going to be Eric. You're up. This mass and wave of creatures is rushing towards you.
Yep, I'm gonna get up. And then I'm gonna... Well, he's gonna bark to Aura. Get behind me! And... gonna raise the shield. You know what? I haven't done it, but we're gonna also take cover.
You did.
I'm ready to rumble.
You did that before.
Yeah, but not here recently. Heard a lot of these guys.
Alright, so you got a cover bonus for the shield.
Yes, sir.
Taking cover, and is that it? Are you done?
That's it. Stand up, brace, shield, take cover.
Okay, we're going to reveal the next creature in the lineup. I can't read that. The Death Scout. What do they look like? Yeah, those guys. Okay, he's done. Gonna go to the last one in the round, which is the Erdefan of Warriors. Okay, I know what I want to do with them. It's 5. Do all the movement first. He's got another action waiting. He's got 1 action. Gonna have to. 40 feet, 25, 50. He's gonna have 1 action. So these 2 I'm gonna do now. They have 1 attack each. This one has 2. So these 2 on the elf are going to attack you with their swords. Roka swords. Alright, this is against the elf. Boy, she's taking a beating here. Got the attention. 20, is that hit or miss? Miss?
Miss.
Okay, it's going to attack a second time. That'll be its final attack. 16, total of 23.
Miss.
Okay, the next one gets... No, I did that wrong. They both made their attacks. This one over here has 1 attack. Or 2 attacks. And he's going to attack Rue. You're up next, Rue. Weighs into you with his nasty looking sword. 17? No, that's not going to happen. His next attack again. It's going to be a nice 21. Yes or no?
Miss.
All right. Let's see, we got any more warriors? Let's go 2 actions. Let's bring this one up to here. This one's up to here. And then...
Boy, we need Sheppy bad.
Yeah, he would have loved this. Because of the fireball. Alright, so they're all alerted. And they're all moving towards the entrance. Some of them looks like they were a little bit slow off the pace, getting out of their bedding, grabbing their weapons. First to engage you, of course, were these demons and lashers and stuff. But the full Urdefans are making their way towards you, but not the full force has hit you yet. That was the first round in a dizzy.
Is it possible I can take return?
Yes. We'll assume you... What do you want to do? What was your ready to action? And I'll decide what happens here.
Well, since I can't do the 2 action for the ready one, so instead of Red Age, she would have moved back. Let's see here.
You get 1 action. Do whatever you want.
She would have cast shield on herself.
Is that it? Alright, shield's up. Okay, round 2. Celine, you're up again. The 36 initiative.
Alright. Let's see here. Do this. Perfect. Alright, so as everybody's moving around, it's starting to get chaotic. All of a sudden, everybody would start to hear this faint heartbeat, like it's a faint thump, thump, thump. But as it starts to get louder and louder, Celine in the back, the area around her starting to darken. It looks like her entire appearance is starting to twist and turn this decayed before she suddenly ignites into what appears like almost a fiery angel. And just as she does that, you start to smell the scent of smoke in the air before a heavy thump and this ignition of light as she's casting Divine Immolation all the way at the back.
Immolation, that's a cool death metal band. Range 120 feet, 20-foot burst. Where do you want the burst? Basic reflex save for everybody.
All the wind back.
It's kind of hard to see,
right there,
especially the ground. But if there's something above ground that you can target, let me see.
The creature that's holding looks like a fiery
that one?
orb or something in his hand.
Alright, I'll let you put it there. So, 20-foot burst. Let's make sure we know what that looks like. We'll center it on him. 20 foot. There it is. Foam. Look good?
DC 27.
Alright, 2d6... creatures take 66 fire damage from this inflagration. 2d6 fire persistent damage. The divine power within the flame scorches the spirit as well. A creature takes spirit damage instead of fire damage from divine immolation if that would be more detrimental to the creature.
Want me to roll damage?
Yeah, roll that right off the bat. The 66. Or whatever it is. I'll write that down.
DC save is 27.
You also do the 2d6 persistent fire damage.
Correct.
Did you roll that?
I did the damage. I haven't done the critical yet, as it says the creature takes double damage and double persistent damage.
Alright, so you didn't roll persistent damage?
I thought it was automatically rolled with it, but I'll do it real quick.
No, it didn't roll. It just rolled 66. So roll persistent fire as well.
1 second.
For some reason it didn't roll. Two d6. Average 8.
10 persistent fire damage.
Okay, this could get complicated. Alright, let's do the save. Oh, man. I have to do this one at a time. I'm just going to roll once for each type. Alright, big guys. Big guys, 17, fail. They're going to take extra damage. The warriors... Oh, is it 26? Fail. Alright, that's failure for the
27.
warriors. And these lightning or whatever, the globetrotters, I don't know what they are. 25 failure, so everything in there failed. I'm going to check for this guy. Ugh. That was a warrior. Skip that one. That's not the one I'm on targeting for some reason. Let me roll the guy again. And that is a crit fail. No, it's a failure. Alright. Yeah, it's failure. So they all failed. So they're all going to take the full damage that you rolled, which was 20 plus 10 is 30 total. So let me do that. Minus 30. Let me double check him actually. He's a demon. What kind of damage is this?
Divine, so it'd be holy.
Holy? Oh, that's an extra 10. So 40 points of damage. Minus 40. Alright, minus 40. Boy, you beat them up pretty quick. And let's do the warriors now. They're going to take 30 plus... Nope, just that's it. So 30... That's going to be enough to almost slay them. Is there a way to select more than one and do the same amount of damage? That would be nice. I don't think there is. At least not in my setup. Never had a battle this big. Dizzy in area of effect. Spells. It's 30. Very good though, Dizzy. That really took him down. And they failed. Defects, vitality. Okay, so they're going to take 30. She's going to take 30. I believe that's it. I think I got them all. One more guy.
You missed the one that's below Aura.
I think I got them all. Did I get them all?
Yeah.
So is that gone now? That burst, that's just for that attack.
It doesn't say if it dies down or if it still lingers, so I would say it's lingering, but I guess it's up to the GM.
It would say.
There's persistent damage, so there's some kind of lingering effect.
Yeah, that'll stick. All those creatures will take 2d6 every round.
And that's 10 persistent damage each round.
So actually, I need to throw that on all the tokens as well, so it automates. You're basically going to kill them.
Don't screw with an angel.
Yeah, that was actually a really good attack for this kind of situation, especially when you got who knows how many of these creatures to take on. I think that's everybody. Nope, one more. Oh, you see fire on these guys. They're all yelling and hollering. Oh, chaos ensues. But yeah, this doesn't last long more than that. So this is deleted. But the persistent damage will continue. That's the powerful side of that spell. All right. Okay, so I think you're done. Right?
Yep.
Okay, now we're going to go to the lashers, if you remember them. This one up here is oblivious to the fires and that's going on behind her. Let's see, you stood up, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Alright, she's going to attack you, Rue. Things are getting confusing here. Just going to use that lash to attack you. The biting barbs into your flesh. Catman, says Svakroth. And it gets 23.
Not sufficient.
So that's a hit.
That's a miss.
All right. It's got a 5 foot. No, it won't. It's going to whip around and carry it around to the elf, who's now off guard. She's off guard. So the whip carries through. Maybe it'll catch her. It's just an attack. It's not a trip or anything. So against the elf, attack number 2, a lash. See if it can cut through to your flesh. Never mind. And carry through onto you, Eric, with your massive armor class.
Armor class 32.
You easily deflect it. This one steps... Well, no. Okay, we're going to go to the next creature. Tormentors. Those are the ones with little globes in their hands. Okay, we're going to go to Rue. Rue, you're up.
Ruby's gonna wail on the one who just attacked him. Grand old 10 points of damage there. He's gonna do it a couple more times as well.
Hit.
Yeah, the first 2 attacks hit for a total of 15 and 10, so 25.
Which one? Are you attacking?
The one that's right in front of me.
15.
It's taking 2 hits for a total of 25 damage. And then my last action is going to wail on it again.
Oh, that's trippy.
Yeah, what did I do now?
And the third attack misses.
Okay, so you're going at it back there with the scimitar. Excellent. Aura, you're up. You're surrounded. Off guard.
Yeah, it's a party. She's going to attack again, but this time targeting the one between her and Rue and this guy on the side.
Rebounding toss. Oh, I see.
Yeah, so if the first one hits, it goes on to the next one.
Okay, go for it. I'm a class 22. Excellent. It's a hit.
That's 19 for this person.
Ah. Next. Ooh.
Yeah, Fram, get it!
Ah, a critical hit for the little peon. Ah. All right. That one's just 22.
And it returns to your hand. You're still surrounded. Nice little tumble through, maybe.
Yeah, I was thinking.
You got that acrobatics.
Yeah. Now that we've got them towards us, maybe now is the time to just retreat a little bit to get that bottleneck strategy going. So I will retreat and tumble through.
Which one are you passing through?
This guy.
Okay. The weak chain. Reflex DC. Let's see what that is. You got to beat 18. What'd you get?
I sent it in blind.
You got a 29. Oh, you got a 19. So success. Just success. And that means you move through the enemy space, treating the squares in its space as difficult terrain, so an extra 5 feet. Blah, blah, blah. So it costs you 10 feet to move through a square. That's all. There, excellent.
All right, that'll do it.
Yep, we're out of here. See ya. She's gone. Excellent. Now it's time for these big behemoths that are on fire. Okay, let's make a flat check for this guy. Nope. Flat check for this guy. Nope. Darn it. Alright, so they're going to take some damage. We're going to move on to the next creature. Let's see if it rolls the dice for the persistent damage. I don't think it did anything. Didn't do anything. So what do I have to do, this manual?
I guess.
I think so.
Alright, first one. Well, they're both going to take this. So I'm not going to do it individually. They're both going to take 6 points damage. This one's pretty bad off. But I will do one more thing before I end their turn. This guy's going to make one attack on you, Rue. I'm doing this out of sequence, but it's okay. One attack. 16, 32 on Rue. So it's a normal hit damage. It's got vicious wounds. You can take 17 points of slashing, vicious wounds, and so on. Let me read this.
As a reaction, Rue is on raise.
All right. Eric, you're up.
Yeah. Seeing Aura kind of run by him, Eric would open his shield so that she could run past. As he's going to lay the smack down to this creature right in front of him. That's a hit, normal. That'll be 19 points of slashing damage. And then he's going to raise shield and take cover.
Okay. That helps you with saves, too.
Yeah. Well, seeing that they're all kind of coming their way and it's just him and Rue up front, Eric's kind of settling into this. Now he's kind of moving like a machine, very slow, very methodically.
Alright. Next, these creatures right here. Let me see, is any of them on fire? This one is. Let me do a DC flat for him. Nope. It's going to take 2d6. Let's do that right away. That's 7 points. Ouch. 7. Okay. Just got there. Go to the warriors. Warriors are next. This one's gonna do a 5-foot step. He's gonna attack. There's a nasty looking sword on you, Eric.
Armor class 32.
32. He's gonna do it again. It's gonna be totally ineffective. Okay, the other one behind kind of pulls back. This one down here, Rue's gonna attack you. This many is 3 times with the sword. Ah! Total of 28. Does that hit? That hits. We're gonna roll normal damage. It catches you for 8 points, Rue. 8 points of slashing cuts into you. Did you get that, Rue?
Rue kind of looks at it and grunts. Yeah, I got it.
Okay. 8 fails. It's gonna try one more time. Why do I keep clicking on you? One more attack on you. See if it hits. Probably not. Nope. All right. Now, the rest of them work their way up here. These guys I gotta make their roll for. Okay, so I'm just gonna make one roll for all of them. DC flat check. Well, that wouldn't be fair, would it? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. One roll for all 8. No, too bad. I gotta make one roll. See if their fires go out. Nope. All right, so they're all gonna take 2d6. Let me roll once. 2d6. 9 points of damage on all of them. So
Actually, if I remember correct, wouldn't it be 10 since it's persistent?
it's 2d6 persistent. So whatever I roll on the 2d6 is what it is. It's rolled every time. Got it? This guy isn't on fire. Let's see if I could do it on all of them. Oh yeah, I did. Except this guy shouldn't have taken any. And this guy should. Should be 9, not 10. Okay. Next round. Thum. Celine.
Doing 2 actions to ignite her wings, so she's actually not flying. Last action, she's going to shout as loud as she can, so they can all hear her. Continue to bombard us, and we might slay you all. Stop, and we might not harm you.
Little first person there. I don't often hear you do first person.
She's attempting to be diplomatic.
Okay. Nice. So you're trying a diplomacy roll?
Correct.
All right. And what are you attempting to get them to do?
She's trying to get them to stop fighting.
Okay. All right. Make a diplomacy roll.
Public or blind?
Blind. You wouldn't know. In this case, I don't think.
Roll incoming.
It'd be so awesome if you got a 20.
Yeah, no. So, briefly to clarify, when you're using diplomacy to get people to do things or react a certain way, usually what you do is you go through a process of impressing them in a way. Try and get them from being hateful to a little more friendly before you make a request. That's the normal process for this. Now, in this case, what you're trying to do is go right for the jugular. Say, throw down your weapons. So you're not even trying to impress upon them anything other than your sheer power.
See, the thing was, though, when she ignited her wings, she was trying to use that as a way to impress them before she did the diplomatic.
Okay, I didn't get that, so it probably didn't get through to them either. So, they pay you no attention. It was worthy try. They don't seem interested in you at the moment. Is that it?
That's...
Okay, we're going to go to these guys. Lashers. There's only one, Rue. And this one's going to attempt to clamp down on your neck with its jaws. Something you're familiar with. Happened before. Not with a 1. It's going to go back to the whip. Try and do some damage, which it did in 28.
Hits.
16. Slashing. And it's going to take a 5-foot step back. Okay, we're going to go to the next group. Tormentors, where are they? Okay, going to leave them. Going to go to Rue. What do you do, Rue?
Rue's going to turn to the warrior one down below him. He's going to wail on him.
Aura's up next, by the way. Get ready, elf. 22. Hit. This one is slain.
For the follow through, he can let the momentum of the scimitar sweep on through to the one above him.
The one next to Eric?
Yeah.
Okay. Doesn't have to be adjacent to the first creature? Does it have to be adjacent to the first creature?
When you attack, you plus bonus your attack roll is already attempted. No, just gotta be a different target.
Within reach. Okay, go for it. Ooh. Crit. Ah, 46. Almost. Almost slew another one.
And his last one, he'll continue on that one. Not wanting to go down like he should.
Eh. 26 is a hit, actually. Not a crit. Close. These warriors are cannon fodder. 22. Alright, so that one... Go ahead and describe that one, since it was all one big move and you killed 2 of them. Go ahead and describe that.
Rue unleashed on the warrior that was in front of him. The scimitar smashing through its already battered and beaten body. The sheer weight of the weapon carrying it around to the other one on the other side. Smashing brutally into its chest, caving it in, but not quite felling it until Rue does a complete spin in place and brings the scimitar down overhead, slashing through it and crumpling what's rest of its rotting, decayed body.
Good old rotting, decaying body. Well done. Alright, you're up.
Alright, she takes a 5-foot step forward to be in reach and kind of tosses her chakram right over Eric for another rebounding toss. Her target being here for the first one.
Bam, get it!
Nice. Alright, so that's 34 plus the bleed damage.
Bleed damage 2d6. Or that's the total. That includes the bleed?
That does include... No, it doesn't. Huh?
It says 1d6 plus 2 bleed.
It does. It does include it. It's in the parentheses, so I'm assuming... Oh, wait, no. It does not include it, because you can see the 34 slashing. And then it says 1d6 plus 2 bleed, but that math is not incorporated in the total number.
It's not persistent damage, right?
It is persistent damage.
Oh.
So it now has 1d6 plus 2 persistent bleed.
1d6 plus 2? Oh, jeez.
But since it's the rebounding toss, it then kind of changes direction towards the big guy here.
Alright, that first one's dead, by the way.
Oh, okay. And so that's this one. And that's only 13 slashing. And then that's my turn.
And which one was it, Rachel? Sorry, this one or the other one?
Nope, this one, the big guy.
That's it? No bleed damage?
No bleed damage, because it wasn't critical. The bleed damage is my critical specialization effect for the blade weapon.
Gotcha.
Oh, so you went with daggers.
Yeah, I did, because my chakram's considered like a dagger. And that's why when she met one of your previous characters, you had that +2 dagger. She was kind of like, do you mind if I keep this? Yeah, and she's like, do you mind if I keep your +2 striking dagger? Because I also have ricochet and a bunch of stances, so even if I don't have my chakram that has the returning, I can still get my thrown weapons to come back to me, just with an additional action at the start of combat.
That's
anyways, I digress. Next.
Is that it?
Yeah, at the beginning I had to 5-foot step to get within range.
Alright, we're gonna go to these little creatures, the big demon dudes. Both of which are on fire, taking damage. They're not happy. Rue, you're within reach. He's gonna spend 2 actions to pull back and just hit you with flame and fury from its mouth. 30-foot cone. Curious if that would hit Dizzy. Don't go that way. Why don't you go this way? Damn it, my thing is in the way. I think it might hit you if I move down a little bit, but the counter tracker's in the way. I can't move it. All right, Dizzy, you lucked out. All right, so this is going to affect everybody but Dizzy. Make a DC 24 basic reflex, and we'll see what damage hits you. DC 24.
I got hero point, all hero point 9.
Okay, so everybody's a
Man.
success.
For originally rolling a 2, with all of that, it's still a 22. That's awesome.
Huh?
It didn't pass, but still.
No, well,
For
I
rolling
mean,
a 2.
well, yeah, but I mean, because of cover, I get to add +4 to my reflex, so that makes my reflex +20.
Yeah, that's nice.
Everybody takes 8 points of fire damage.
We will happily take 2 because of resistance.
Then I'm going to drag this persistent damage 2d6 on you. I don't know why you moved, Rue.
I don't know why I moved either. That's not what I was doing.
Okay. Let me get rid of this thing. And everybody got their persistent? I think so. And see if it automates at all when your turn comes around and ends. And don't forget to make your DC 15 flat check to put out the flames. I'll move that real quick. Oh, that's a nice roll. Okay. Roll a 1. Let's see. Okay, we're going to end that and go to Eric.
What to do, what to do. Don't really want to move, so I'm going to raise my shield and ready in action.
Okay, hold
And
on.
the action is...
Hold on to that thought. Let me make my rolls for these guys. They got to take damage. And a flat check before I forget. 10 points each, both of them. And let me make my flat check for both of them to put out the fire. I need a 15, a 14. Nope, still on fire. All right, Kyle, go ahead.
yeah, I'm going to raise my shield and I'm going to ready in action to any creature that gets within 10 feet. I'm going to use lunge and attack them.
Okay.
Because
Remind
lunge
me.
is a 1 action.
Excellent. Remind me. All right. Oh, what was that? Was that your
That was
damage?
Yeah, that's my persistent. And
All right.
then...
Make your flat check.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, success. Oh, and it automatically takes it off, too.
Not fair. Why do I have to do it for each monster? I think that happened because I drug the little highlighted text that shows the damage to your token. I didn't do that with the monsters, I don't think. I don't know. But you're safe. Alright, Death Scouts. Death Scouts. Okay, we're going to go to the Erdefan Warriors. All right, the big mass. All right, I'll roll for their persistent and all that stuff at the end. They're just going to move up and make their attacks. This one's going to move here. This one's going to move here. This one's going to move here. Do you want to use a reaction to attack him? Because he's moving to your flank there, Rue. If you want to do it now, do it now.
Yep, he is.
And that'll also trigger my ready action as well.
All right, let's do it one at a time. If Rue's successful and kills it, I won't take it away from you, Kyle. 32 is going to be a hit. It's going to be a
Crit hit.
Crit. He's only got a few hit points. 40. Jeez. Yep, he's dead. So you slew him right before you could even react. You couldn't see beyond Rue. You weren't sure what was happening, but you still have your reaction, Kyle.
And I can use it on the one that's in front
Actually,
of
yeah.
me.
Actually, you can.
So
This
let's
one?
do that. Yeah, that one. That's critical.
Okay, roll it. He's only got a few hit points. 41. Got him.
41, yep.
Excellent. This one would fill in behind him. And I gotta watch the movement here. No reaction left. That's 25. So all these guys got one attack. And this reminds me of the fight we had in the cemetery where all those zombies were coming up out of
Yeah, there's a lot of
graves.
them little bastards.
Very similar feel. You're thinning them out though. Alright, so let's do a series of attacks and then I'm going to do the persistent damage and see if they put the flames out. So this one on you, Eric. This one's going to try and
Armor
hit you.
class 30.
Okay, he's got 2 attacks. Ooh, we got a natural 20. 32. That would be a hit or a success. Turned into a critical success because of the natural 20. He scored a 32. And your armor class was what, 30?
30, yep.
Yeah, so that's critical success. Whoa. Let's see what he can do. He snuck one in there. Under the shield, perhaps. 23 points of slashing and deadly damage.
A scratch.
He's got one more attack. 18. 25. Not going to cut it. All right, next one is on you, Rue. This one in front of you is looking pretty bad and messed up, but he's going to try and nail you with the sword, too. Natural 20. Right there. Boom. I'm hot tonight. Oh, the profanity I can hear from my players. I love it.
It ain't over yet. That proverbial fat Urufon ain't singing yet.
The wimps are sneaking it through. 34 points, Rue, of slashing and deadly D8. And I think it's got one more. Remind me, somebody. One more or no? We all forgot.
No, I don't think so.
No, I'll make one more attack. It's probably not going to hit. 3. No. All right. This guy down here also looking pretty beat up. On Rue. He's going to strike with the sword. Get a 7. Total 19. Next attack is going to be a solid 25. That's going to hit. Damage is going to be a solid 10 points, Rue.
That missed me.
The 25 did. Oh,
I missed. You did 26.
you're right. All right, next, let me do the 2d6. At the end of their turn, they're going to roll this 2d6 to see what damage they take for persistent. 6 points. So let's bump them down. Nope. I don't know if I got them all, but this guy wasn't even on fire, and I think I took 10 off. Yeah, I did. Let me give him back 10. Or 6, rather, not 10. So let me take it off this guy. So I think I forgot him. I don't remember if I did this guy or not, but that's okay. They continue to be on fire. We're going to go to the next round, round 4, starting with Celine. Boy, that spell you cast. What do you do, Celine?
All right. Celine is going to move up 1. She is still currently up in the air with her wings flapping.
Oh, how high
Still
up?
glowing.
How high are you?
She is up 20 feet. So,
All right, so the mouth of this cave in here isn't 20 feet.
how high is
It's about 15. Not that that makes a whole lot of difference. But the actual cavern itself is much higher than 20 feet. But this isn't as open here. So 15 feet.
All right. So she'll move up 1, and seeing how apparently nobody's taking her serious, she is going to look for a specific target. Seeing the light from Eric's shield, she's going to spot the one that's glowing in the one in the back that's got the glowing orb in its hand. And she's going to raise her hands above her head, and you start to see this glowing spear start to form, and suddenly shoots out of her hand as she casts Divine Lance.
So this one here?
Yep.
Okay, you could see her. Divine Lance. 60-foot range. So within 60 feet. Yep, 60 feet on the button.
Is that it?
27 will hit. It's not crit.
It takes 13 spirit damage.
13. Okay, anything else? I think that's it.
That's
Okay, creature time. Here we start with the lashers. Let me see where they are. There's one there. Okay, we're gonna go to the tormentor. You pissed this one off big time. She sees you in return. Just 30 feet. Damn it. 30 feet. These damn weak spells. Alright, this one here cackles as it moves forward hideously. 20 feet up there. And then she begins to weave in the air, and strange tendrils of purple energy begin to appear as wisps all around her face and her hands into a swirl. You can see this clearly, Celine, and you recognize it as magic, dark magic. And she begins to speak. 30-foot range. Alright, so let me lay down a tempalata. That's a 40, that's a 35, that's going to be a solid 30. Alright, let's see what that does. $1d8 negative damage. Well, let me put this in the chat because it'll take into account the rank that it's being cast at. This is the harm spell. So it's going to harm the living. It's going to heal the undead. Just like a 2-action heal spell. Alright? Just going to do the reverse. So, harm versus the living. This is going to be against Eric. I think I might have hurt my own demons.
I was gonna say, if there are living...
Hold that thought.
Oh, if this is the 2-round one, it's a targeted one. If you're trying to get the burst, the 30-foot burst, that's your 3-round action.
This is 2. This is 2. This is 2. I said 2.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's specific. So you're not going to hurt anybody but your target.
Oh, 30 feet, not burst. I'm looking at it wrong. Thank you. My bad. I was thinking of the burst for some
I nearly
reason.
said something being a former vampire.
Alright, so
Well, the reverse is 2 for heal, so.
wanted to hit Celine. She's up in the air there, but I can't reach her. So, Rue, since you pointed out, you're going to be the victim.
Bring it.
You're 30 feet away. Let me double check it. Yeah, you're definitely 30 feet. Let me get rid of this damn burst template. Off-clicked there. Alright, so the spell is a range of 30 feet if you're healing a dead creature. Blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, you're going to take... Make a fortitude save, DC 23. It's a basic save. 32. Oh, jeez. So it's a success. You're 1 point off a crit.
It's a crit success for me.
Nah, it is.
Curse
Curse you, Catman. All right, no damage. All that for nothing. All right. The chummy Erdefan failed and gnashes her teeth. Everything went wrong there for her, in fact. She's tried all these things. They all failed miserably. Okay, next. I do have another one.
The creature in her back would see Celine just staring at her already like, oh, I'm coming for you now.
Mm-hmm.
Rue just kind of smirks and looks back to the warriors.
Oh, I'm targeting. Yeah. Water off a duck's back. That's all that was. Let me check for damage. 2d6. 8. So they're each going to take 8. They're just going to cook.
Burn, baby, burn.
Yeah, that was pretty good move, that spell. It slowed things down on my end, but it did a lot of damage. And a DC flat 20 roll. Let's do that. Nope, they're still on fire. Alright, I'm going to save the other one that's still contemplating. Rue, you're up next.
Alright, Rue is going to start at his 6 o'clock, more clockwise. Wail on this guy here.
Gotcha. How about the demon? He's in range. Is he going to be the number 2?
He's No, he is in range.
He could be.
So, that's a crit on this guy.
Oh. Dead. Next.
He is going to let the attack kind of sweep on through. We will. The demon is actually in range. I didn't realize that, so he will be number 2.
By feet. Ah! He breathed on you. Ooh.
A hero point that one.
Oops, somebody's measuring something. Somebody's thinking.
That'll hit.
Yep. Okay.
Now that is 13 slashing and 6 fire if you've got fire resistance.
Yeah, let me double check him. No. He's good. Anything else?
Yeah, the third one will be a miss on the guy immediately to my left.
Okay. Their armor class isn't as high.
Let me do my
as
flat,
18.
let me do my flat check. Do my first some damage.
18.
No, I'll take 2d6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
2d6 fire damage. Which I take no damage. Okay.
Nice. What's your deduction for that?
I have fire resistance of 6.
Nice. Wow. That's pretty cool. Alright, so Rue's attack took down 1 as he cuts through with his scimitar. And he's engulfed in flames, but he seems to just get fired up by it. Literally. We're going to go to the elf. The elven warrior, Aura. And it just gave her persistent fire damage, or no. I don't know
That
who.
was Rue.
That was Rue.
Yeah, I automated mine. I didn't do that. So,
So that's automated on you.
apparently it is.
So give yourself whatever you took before, I guess, if you rolled it. I think you did.
Heal yourself for 5.
It didn't apply, so we're good to go.
Oh, so it rolls it, but it didn't apply. All right.
Yeah.
That's good to know, too.
All right. I'm going to once again do my rebounding toss. My aim technically could be on any 3 because they're all within 20 feet. But I'm just gonna choose this fun-loving guy first.
Just to remind you, this is for everybody. You do have an environment here. Like these spikes sticking out of the walls, you could climb up on those. It's 15 foot tall up to the top, but you can easily pull yourself up on there. You could parkour off them, get behind people. Keep those things in mind. .24.
Yep, I did 24 slashing, and it was a critical hit, so he also takes the 1d6 bleeding.
Which one?
This one. I just pinged him.
Alright, so he's dead.
Yeah. And then the big guy's taking the second.
Oh.
And it still hits!
It does.
That one's only 14. I technically still have 1 action left because I didn't have to move at all. So when the chakram returns back to my hand, I'll actually just target this one instead with the the attack penalty. Oh, and it's a 20.
Yep. Crit.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's 36 damage on this guy.
Plus the bleed damage.
Yeah, whatever.
Plus
He's
the bleed
gone.
damage.
Killed him.
Alright, so you just see like the same knife whizzing back and forth. Like
their
almost
heads
as if
off.
it's like spring loaded. Alright, well that's that. And then I'll take my bleed damage and roll my recovery check. So damage and roll. Ah, so close.
Alright, it's time for the big demons. Alright, this one here. It's going to focus on you, Rue, once again. Claw attack. 8. 24 total. Is that it? What is it? 20, 26 I need?
The miss. Yeah, you need 26.
26, okay. Next attack with the claw. Missed. $20, 28. It's going to be a hit, turned into a success, critical success. So, let's roll critical damage. 44 points from the claw. Oof, that hurt.
That was a 28 to hit.
28.
Yeah, it's not critical. I need 20. Target 26.
Need a 26. A 28 would be a successful hit. Natural
Yeah.
20. A natural 20 would make it a critical
Oh,
hit.
not the 20. Sorry.
Yeah, got a big green.
That'll also trigger my armor's effect.
You guys, man. You guys.
And heal me for 16.
16. Very good. Next guy. Before I do the fire stuff, he's going to move up. Whoop. What the hell's going on here? It's actually not a bad tactic. Push his way through. He's going to move up for his first action. And he's going to attempt to shove Eric back out of the way. So that's going to be a check against your Fortitude DC.
29.
Let's see. He's actually... like 3.5. That doesn't give me an advantage for being big. So let's make an athletics check. 24.
Needed a 29.
29.
Watch as the creature bounces off.
Yeah, you're pretty solid.
Yeah, like he literally bounces off Eric's shield. Like he tries to push, and Eric just kind of shoves him back.
He's gonna clamp down on you for his second attack with a jaw.
Armor class 30.
Mm-hmm. It's a 27. Vicious wounds, blah, 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 blah. It's a miss. Alright, so he's done. So let's do their let's do their persistent damage. 2d6. Let's roll that. They're each going to take 11. Ouch. And let's roll a d20 to see if it goes out. Yep, got it. So the flames are gone. Persistent damage ends. Oh, they wipe it off. Smoldering. Which they've pretty much been ignoring. And we're going to go to Eric.
Yeah, Eric's gonna kind of look through. Fall back. I'll hold here. I'm gonna start with the
wish.
demons. That's a critical hit.
Okay, you got a crit. This first one, right? Yeah, you can't get the other one.
That'll be 42 points of slashing damage.
You drop him. Go ahead and describe that.
Yeah, kind of seeing this creature kind of try to shove him, Eric kind of lifts his shield, slamming it into the creature's, underneath the creature's jaw before he kind of pivots on his back foot and cleaves the head right off. And then he's going to take a 5-foot step, and he's going to engage the other one. Probably a mistake, but right now we got to drop him.
29.
That's a hit.
That's a hit.
Going to be 16 points of slashing damage.
Ooh, so close. Give yourself a hero point.
That's going to be it for me.
Okay, the Death Scouts. All right, targeting. Did you raise your... No, I was going to target you anyway. Targeting Eric.
I will raise my shield.
When can you do that? What is the...
Reactive shield. It's a reaction.
What is it a reaction to? I need to know.
Taking a hit.
So you got to be hit. Or
Yes.
is it an attack? An enemy hits you with a melee strike. A melee strike. So he's using a
Yep, so if
bomb.
it hits.
He's throwing a little bomb. So you don't get the shield reaction. That's interesting. Remember that. First attack, here it is. Oh, and he rolled a 1.
Nope.
So critical failure result on this. It means... Let's see. If an attack with a splash when fails, succeeds, it critically succeeds. All creatures within 5 feet take the target splash. And a failure, but not a critical failure, the target attack takes and splash damage together. Initial damage against the target applying weaknesses. You don't apply splash damage on a critical hit. So it basically did nothing. It splashed on the well away from you. All right. So there you go. As a reminder, let me reduce his inventory. Okay. Next, we're going to go to the Erdefan Warriors. Oh yeah, this guy's on fire too. Hold on. 2d6. 9 points damage. And a flat d20. No. Okay. Now the warriors. They let out a scream. As they rush forward. 5, 10, 15, 20. Now. Oh, you didn't use your reaction, Eric. Or, yeah, Eric. Do you want to use it now?
Yeah, no.
Okay. Right here. Eric, you can use your reactive strike if you want, if you have it.
Against which one?
The one I'm moving. This one.
Yes, I will.
Alright, so you're going to use it? Go ahead. You're first. 26 is
That's
going to
critical.
be crit. Okay, he's dead.
45.
You cut him down. Next one moves here. 10 feet. 15, 20. 25. No reaction there. This guy. 20. Rue, do you want to use a reaction?
I do.
Right, go ahead, you can use it. He tries to get closer to you. He was in the square with the demon, so when he moved out of that, you can attack. Oof.
No, we rolled off.
This guy. Alright, let's do some attacks. It's Eric. This wimp right here, he's going to try and attack. Oh, damn, they got longbows. Well, he forgot his. Yeah, that was a mistake. 17, 29. Miss?
That'll hit.
That's it? Okay, damage. Those Roka swords. 10 points slashing. That's a miss. Okay. This guy right here. Same thing. You're going to get 2 attacks from the Roka sword. 31.
Hit, not critical.
8 points of slashing. Oh, 27 crit will hit, and it's a critical hit.
Miss.
Huh?
Armor
What'd you
class
do?
28. So that would just be a normal hit.
Your armor class is 28?
28.
You're actually off guard unless you have some ability to prevent it. It still would have been a success because it was a natural 20. But it's going to be hit at 27 and that'll be a critical success. I got this.
Yep.
I got this. So let me roll the damage on that. 17 slashing. And he's done, I think. I could be wrong, but we're going to skip him anyway. Next, we got the third one on Rue. You're being attacked here. You're not off guard. You're going to take 2 attacks. And there's a 27.
Normal hit.
Okay, damage is going to be 12. And the second attack. Nope. Alright, so they're all done. Let's roll the 2d6 fire for those affected by it. Thanks to Dizzy. 6 points. So this guy, -6. This guy, -6. Well, you really thinned them out. Then we roll a d20. Nope, they're still on fire. Okay, the warriors are done. We're going to round 5. Starting with Celine.
Celine's doing a 2-action heal on Rue.
Nice.
Rue's taking back 61 health.
Thank you.
More action. What do you do?
Last action, she's going to Casting guidance on Eric. And that's it.
Don't you have to sustain your flying?
Nope, it does it automatically for 10 minutes.
Oh.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's take a look at that, actually. Feats. Is it feats? Divine Wings. Frequency once per day. With effort, you can call forth magical wings. Fall back similar appearance to those expanded forebear. Blah, blah, blah. These wings remain for 10 minutes. You gain a fly speed equal to your speed while you've manifested your wings. Okay, so for 10 minutes, you gain a fly speed. So how do you fly? Well, basically you lift off and move through the air. Now, when you're flying, in order to avoid falling to the ground, you have to spend at least one action every turn flying, either hovering in place or moving. So you literally have only 2 actions per turn to do anything but move or hover. So we're going to end your turn there, and remember that. You've got to do that. And also, somebody reminded me in the not the chat, but in the comments, that you need to also remember that one spell you were always casting, I think the last episode, you have to sustain as well. You got to remember to spend an action to sustain it. I forget what it was, but you used it like 3 or 4 times. And the episode before that, you used it a couple times. I don't remember what it is, but pay attention
Was
to.
it Forbidding Ward?
Could be. I think that is it.
That's another one of those that you have to constantly
you have to
remember.
sustain.
Yeah.
So if it has sustain in the description, it means you got to literally spend an action to sustain it to keep it in effect. Okay. Same with flying, essentially. But we'll end your turn there. You're just hovering. And there's another thing I probably forgot here, but it's okay. We're going to go to the next creature. The chummy Erdefan Tormentor. Which is these guys. This guy wants to really target you, Celine. Let me see if I move here. Yes. Darn it, hit 35. Is it inches ever closer? Okay, Rue, you're up.
Rue caught up in this fiery rage. Word retreat is not in vocabulary currently. He's gonna wail on this big guy right here. Doing 28 points, or doing 24 points of damage to 18 slashing, 6 fire.
Which one? This guy's dead. Oh no, he's got 1 hit point. You finished him off. Feel free to describe the killing of this big demon. He had 1 hit point.
Once again, Rue's caught up in his rage. All he sees is this massive creature in front of him. He lets out a roar and slashes the scimitar through the creature, felling it. He will allow the momentum of the swing to carry over to the one up here on his second attack.
Is this the scimitar's ability? Sweep?
Sweep, yeah. Or 26 to hit, I believe that hits.
It's gonna hit. Oh. Dead.
Slicing through it and finishing it off to allow the momentum to carry around through to the one beneath him. And crit on him.
28. That's a crit.
For 44 damage.
Alright, you just took him from full health down to I'm almost dead. Oh!
And he's got some effects. Clumsy, enfeebled, and off guard.
Oh, he's got all this nastiness too?
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Fantastic. Crushing. Effect crushing. What is that? I guess I should just drag that there. He's off guard. Alright, he's not gonna last long. And you know what that means? It's time for the elves to step into action. Go ahead, Aura.
That's it for me.
Very good. Give yourself a hero point.
Yeah, Aura's gonna come in and, hate to say it, but if she lands her hit, kill steal. But she doesn't look at it that way. She looks as if, I'm not even gonna give these guys a second to lift their swords against my allies. Oh, sorry. That's this one.
28?
I can't remember if a 28 was a critical or a regular hit with these guys.
That's
Is
a
it? Okay. So it's 26.
That one is dead.
And that one's 24, so that's just a hit. That's 16 for this guy.
16 is dead. So describe this double kill.
My chakram enters in from one side between Rue and the wall, just kind of at a very vertical stance, just swings in, slices the thing's head off, wraps around, cuts off the other one that's by Eric, and flies right back into my hand. And then she's going to attack that one with her third attack. So maybe we'll get it.
Nope.
No.
3
And
attacks, 2 kills, not bad. There's your 12 points of bleed, make you flat.
Ooh, max bleed damage. Still not recovered.
Alright, Eric, you're up. Well done, give yourself a hero point.
Yeah, Eric's gonna move over and keep the train rolling. So yeah, we'll move Be shield, and we'll see what we can do against this guy.
$30.
That's a critical hit. That'll be 30 points of slashing damage to creatures off guard. Eric kind of spits some blood on the ground, kind of looks at the creature. Come on, let's do this.
$32. Gotcha.
Okay, not critical.
Damage. 7 points. So this guy snuck around as he's been watching the fight unfold, watching your tactics. And he sneaks stealthily up between... Well, right in front of Rue. Rue sees what's going on. Rue's going to wreak some revenge, I'm sure. But he does catch you with that nasty blade. And he's done. Let me see if there's another one on the board. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, so we're going to go to this creature, which is the Urdefan Warriors. Which there is only one that I see. That you see, anyway. He's going to take advantage of this. You split between two opponents on each side. He's going to attack with his sword. As he's been doing against you, Eric. 31. Is that it?
Yeah, not critical.
Alright, he's got a little damage on him. Let's see. He gets 14. 14 slash.
Actually, it's nothing since I had my shield raised. Gonna do shield block.
Shield block, so... I haven't done this in a while.
My shield has 72 hit points.
Equal to the shield's hardness. So it prevents... Deduct the shield's hardness from the damage I rolled.
Hardness 8.
So 14 minus 8. So 6 points get through. That goes on your shield, and it goes on you. So your shield takes 6, and you take 6. Okay. Well played, well played. And what was I doing? I think I was another attack there. That was the second? So we'll do a third.
First.
That was his first attack?
Yep.
Okay, let's do the second then. Once again on you. 24, no?
Miss.
And it's third attack. Do that too. It's gonna need a 20, I think. Nope.
Nope.
Alright. Gonna go to the next round. He's not on fire. This one guy is, though. I do have to roll that. So let me roll. Did I do that? Yes?
Apparently not, because he's barely injured.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I rolled for somebody. Not him. So he's going to take 6. And his natural... Oops. It's screwing up again. I gotta do this on his character sheet. I gotta write this down. It's not working. It says he's at 0 hit points. He's actually not. And let's roll his d20. Nope, so he's still on fire. Okay, now the Urdafon's finished. Now we'll go to the next round. Do you guys want to take a short break? 5 minutes while I reload this? Do you want to do that?
Okay.
Sure, I could use more water.
Just a short one. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. I'm not going to go to intermission.
All right.
I'll be right back.
So we can keep it on, Dizzy.
Do you want me to mute the Discord thing?
No, it's okay. I just need to refresh this. Give everybody a chance to get a drink if they want. So my screen's going to go gray in a second here. Give us a chance to refresh. What happens is usually what I do, my normal practice for taking out hit points, and there's better ways of doing it, is I right click the token, the target token. I go to the bottom number, which is the hit points. I highlight it, and I just type in minus whatever, minus 10. And then I hit enter. So it'll automatically change the hit points to the new value. Sometimes, this happens every once in a while, when I go to put in a number and hit enter, it just goes to 0. And I can't type in a number. I can't add hit points. I can't take them away. It isn't acknowledging it. It's not putting the number in for some reason. So it goes to 0. So I usually have to open the character sheet and manually put it in the hit points. But in this case, it wasn't even allowing me to do that. So the way I solve that is to refresh the whole page. Doesn't happen often. But that's what that's about. Foundry. This was a big battle. So this guy needs a plus. See, now it's working. Now he's back up to where he should be. Let's take these guys. Nope, they're still in the initiative. A little upkeep. And 27, 24, 27. Okay, so that's what that is. Let me think. What can I do next? Celine will be up first. Followed by the Lasher. These I want to see what I could do with. So there is one thing I totally skipped past with these creatures. Every one of them. They all have necrotic decay, which is a big deal actually. I could have changed this a little bit, but I did ignore it. What I will do is I'll have Eric and Rue, and that's it. Eric and Rue will make I'm gonna have them make a couple saves against the necrotic decay, or take some void damage, because it's a lot of bodies. Every time any of these creatures reaches 0 hit points, there's an aura of gas 5 feet around the body that causes, I think, fortitude saves. If you fail it, you take 5d6 void damage, and it's a basic save. So DC 21 is pretty easy. So I'm gonna have him make.
Be right back.
So I'm gonna have him make maybe a 1 or 2 just for the sake of it. It's such a low DC for these guys; they probably would pass them all anyway. So I just kind of skipped past that. But we will do a check or two at the end here, just to take that into account. Because it's such a big battle. Well, while you're back, Kyle, go ahead and give me a basic fortitude DC 21 save. This should be easy for you. Probably crit it.
33.
Yeah, you critted that, so you're not going to take any damage. Because if you remember, as each of these creatures, each of them, except the big demons, as they die, that little aura of 5 feet gas appears and it causes void damage. But the fortitude save is only 21, so I skipped past it.
Yeah, that's pretty easy for me and Rue.
Rue, he makes it easy as well. That would be a success, which means he takes half damage. So we'll give him whatever I roll here.
Which makes it critical to the Juggernaut, so.
Like you guys in these special... Oh, but you all have this, and it drives me crazy.
Well, for him, it's Juggernaut. For me, it's Battle Hardened.
Yes, I know.
But they pretty much do the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so no damage.
It's just kind of one's for a fighter, one's for a barbarian.
So that was okay to skip through, really. Let me go back to this and see what I can do. I've never played with these before. This can be ignored. There's one spell I hold off on using, but it's actually easily rendered useless. But I love the spell so much, I can't use it. Range is an issue too.
Look how quickly we flipped the field.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Granted, they're not really powerful. None of these
I
creatures.
never left. So, if you're waiting on me, no need. I'm here.
There was, what, 20 of them little bastards when we started?
Oh, I don't know. It was a lot.
I counted 14 of the Eurofon and 2 of the big guys.
14?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a lot of people.
We got through it, though. Like I said, the only thing I kind of skipped through was the necrotic decay, which was irrelevant anyway, because your fortitude saves are so much higher than a DC 21. And I did make you roll anyway. I skipped through that because that would have been really time consuming and irrelevant. And some spells. But they were kind of ineffective anyway because of certain things and the range especially. So I kind of left them out a little bit until now, of course. But yeah, that was a good fight. group roles helped. I wasn't sure you were going to go down this path, actually. Because I know you, Kyle. You like to drift around. You got this knight you're looking for. What? Push down.
Well, I mean, I was out to capture one of two objectives: get the lens or get the knight. Both got to happen. So I really am surprised that we haven't taken any more damage than we have. I didn't start really taking damage till this round because I moved out.
Well, obviously, this was a resource-draining combat.
I didn't think I was going to land that hit.
That spell of yours, oh. I still got creatures on fire. That turned out quite effective.
Telling you, that's why you don't mess with an angel.
Just remember to keep flying. Thud. Is everybody back?
Yep.
I think so, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Kyle isn't
Got
here.
it.
Oh, there he is. All right.
I was just talking to you.
I know. Quiet, you. All right, let's do it. This is round 6. Celine, you're up.
Celine's still hovering in the air. Her eyes are still on the creature that's holding that glowing orb, and she's going to do Divine Lance again. Here, pointing.
This is a hit.
I was going to see if I can get a crit, maybe.
Go for it. Roll a 1. Come on.
My bad.
There you go. Got a crit.
Alright, rolling damage. That
40.
is 20. If it's crit, so be 40?
Yeah, it's doubled. It only had 6 hit points, so go ahead and describe this destruction.
As everybody will watch, this bolt of pure light just shoots from Celine's hands. She is absolutely livid. She's glowing bright, and she just throws as hard as she can, just like gritting her teeth, looking like she hopes the thing just stays in the deepest, darkest part of the endless void for all eternity, never able to come back.
Very good. Are you taking away your hero points? It says you have 2 of them.
Yeah. I've only spent 1.
You had 3?
Yeah.
Alright, well, now you're down at 2. I'll leave it at that. I was going to give you another one, but 2's enough. Alright, Lashers. Freaking fortitude saves. Alright. This one here moves up and around you. Smarter than your average Rudafan. Right when you're looking back and forth at your opponents, looks for an opportunity, and she lunges at you with her jaws.
Hit, not critical.
37 against an armor class of 28.
28.
So that would be a normal hit made into a crit because of the natural 20. Gotta love the natural 20. Let's see what this does. I think this happened once before. So 28 points of piercing. And go ahead and make well, either way, make a fortitude DC 25. I'm gonna do the vitality one.
I'll hear it point that. 30.
That's going to be success. DC 25, so yeah, it's success. Which means...
A crit success.
Is it a crit?
Yep. Battle hardened.
You have to keep reminding me those. I wouldn't remember because I don't know. Keep track of it. So that's crit success, and I think that's going to nullify anything and everything. We'll see here in a second. I found a creature's bonus. Or failed save, the creature is trained. Critical. I guess nothing happens. Yeah, nothing happens. I guess. Alright. Alright, we're going to go to the next creature, which is the Tormentor. These two. Killed one. There's one more that you can't see, Dizzy. This one is going to have to move. It doesn't have to, but it's going to. And it wants to get in range of the Catman. Actually, no, let me take that back. I'm going to do what I originally planned. See how this works against Eric. Once again, begins to weave and make mutterings. You're within 30 feet. It's going to target you, Eric. You're going to make a will save. We'll see what happens. Yeah, make a will save. 32.
32.
Alright, that should nullify that, I think. Well, let me put this in the chat. It's a paralyze. DC 23, so 33. You get a 32, so it's a success. Success means the target is stunned 1. You have anything to prevent that?
Nope.
As your arms stiffen. Alright, so 2 actions for that. And then I'll go back down and make my move here. And that's it. Gonna go to Rue.
Alright, Rue is going to start out by taking a 5-foot step here, and then he's going to wail on the guy beneath him.
The scout. It's a hit.
32 to hit. hit, not critical.
Yep.
$19. And he will let the momentum of the scimitar sweep on through to the lasher.
Okay.
For his last action.
Hit. Nice. What kind of weapon are you wielding, Kyle?
Falcata.
Falcata? What are the traits of that?
Magical and Fatal D12.
Fatal D12. Right, Rue's done. Did his rolls. He's still suffering. He's still suffering from the fire?
Yeah, actually took 3 points. Yeah, he's still on fire. He's still on fire. Actually took 3 points of damage from that one.
Yeah.
Me too. All right. Which guys did you do damage to just now? Was it? I know you did a sweep, so was that both of these guys?
Yeah.
Okay, then I shall use my United Assault, single action. Aura's just being like very attentive in this battle and is going to use Rue's actions to amplify her own, hopefully, success. And then I'll use Rebounding Toss. Alright, so the first one here is... Oh, actually... Never mind, I misread it, so I'm going to be doing that in reverse order. I'll do Rebounding Toss, then United Assault, so... For this one.
There you go, fam. There you go.
So it's 30 slashing and bleed damage.
The only thing, you'll have to keep track of this, but United Assault and Rebounding Toss both have Flourish.
Yeah. So, well, I wouldn't be able to do United Assault multiple times anyways, but yeah, I didn't realize it said make a strike. So that's why I said I'm going to do it, but in reverse order. So Rebounding Toss is first.
Well, if it's got Flourish, you can only use one per turn. That's what Flourish is.
Gotcha. Well, then I'll just stick to Rebounding Toss because, well...
There you go.
That's... I'd rather hit than do one additional damage. Alright, so that was the first one, and this is... So the first guy took 30 damage. This one here takes 32 slashing. And since I can't, well, since I've chosen not to use a United Assault, my next target will be the one up here. That actually hits, which I was pretty surprised. Because of given the multi-attack penalty, but that's 14 damage to this one here.
Is it?
Yep, so I attacked all 3 people.
This first one took some damage. What was it? I didn't write it down.
Let me scroll
30,
up.
30 plus
It was
22 bleed damage.
Yeah, it was, the first one was 32 slashing with 1d6 plus 2 bleed. Oh wait, no, that was the second guy. The first guy was 30 with 1d6 plus 2 bleed. So 30, 1d6 plus 2, 32, 1d6 plus 2, and then the very last one was 14.
All right, things got confusing. So, just to remind everybody what the flourish is. The flourish trait. Don't forget the flourish trait. You can only do one per turn. So you can't do 2 flourish actions in the same turn. Okay?
Yeah.
It's only one or the other. You pick them. They take too much concentration, as it says, to do more than one.
Totally forgot United Assault has flourish, and with my use of rebounding toss, United Assault is such a waste now. That's alright.
Yeah. It's like one or
Alright,
the other.
that's my
How does
turn.
it work? Alright, Elf is done. Gonna go to Sir Eric of Last Wall. And it just rolled some persistent damage there for the elf.
Yep, for bleed.
7 points, and you get
Yep.
your d20 recovery roll. Everybody's on fire. 13? Nope.
Still no luck. Pretty close.
Now, it took my stun condition away automatically, so does that mean I'm no longer stunned?
It did it automatically.
Yeah. So I'm assuming I got all 3 actions to work with here.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, we're gonna lay smack down. You know what? I'll use my last hero point of the night. What the hell? I've saved him for this moment. That's a critical hit. This is the one up top of me. Sorry, I did not designate that. So that'll be 55 points of slashing damage.
Describe the kill. Splat.
Yes, seeing that he is kind of surrounded at this point. It's kind of where he wants to be. He's kind of laughing a little bit, kind of surrounded by all these creatures as he kind of pivots and cleaves one of the creatures' heads off before he brings the Valcata back down on this little whip creature down here. See what kind of madness this is going to be. That's a hit. That'll be 14 points of slashing damage to the one directly below me. And last action, you would see Eric kind of pull his shield, spit some more blood out, and kind of wave to the creature. Come on. Is that really all you got? And that's all I can do.
Here's your bleed. Make your d20. 11. Nope. That only works when you take the time to drag it to your token. I thought I did that with the monsters, but I guess I didn't.
Yeah. But now that we know how it works, it actually works pretty damn good.
Yeah, it works for the players. Perfect. That slowed things down. Alright, now we got the Death Scout. Which one is that? This one. Alright, let's just do some attacks here. He's got one of those wicked blades, Rue. 29. It's gonna hit. Little damage would be nice. Let's see what happens. 3 points, 7 in total. Gotta make the last 2 attacks. So a 17 and a 29 for the last one, which is a hit turned into a crit with the natural 20. Wow. So the last blade gotcha. Double ones. Got an 11. 11 points. Let me do one more thing. Five. And it there. I'm going to reveal this guy. But creeping up along the eastern wall, you see another one of these dudes that looks like the one you're fighting, Rue. He acts like he's unseen. Where is the light source? Right there. So actually, Actually, that wouldn't be wise. He's just going to move up and over because it's full light. There's nothing to hide with. He was actually stealthing, but that's not going to work, and he realizes it. So we'll give him his 2 attacks. No surprise here. He's just going to attack you, Rue. He's got 2 attacks after his move. I forgot you had that light, Eric. 28. It's going to hit.
Yep. Shield is aglow.
I hate that. I hate that so much. 5 points.
All right, that'll also trigger my armor.
He's got 1 more. You rolled a 6. And I don't know what the heck I rolled. Where is it? Oh, didn't roll. Oh, you got another natural 20. Are you kidding me? So another crit on the Catman for his final attack. 22 points. And, yeah, there is persistent damage in there. But you already got it, so we'll leave that alone. And that's it for those guys. So there's actually 2 of them little Death Scouts. Gonna go to round 7. Starting off with Celine.
You just hear Celine just let out this horrifying scream, almost as if it came from the depths of hell, as she screams like a banshee, watching her companions getting decimated. And from her hands, you watch as she guides a glowing light that shoots almost as if almost invisible to the eye, but it goes directly to Eric as she casts a 2-action heal on him.
And 1 action to fly around and hover, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're done.
He's getting back 74 hit points.
Thank you.
And that's it.
Eric, we got a 34.
Hit, not critical.
Here's your damage. Five-foot step. Five-foot step. Then we're gonna go to this lady right here. Here we go. This was cast, I think, so let me get rid of that. I think I cast that, didn't I? Yeah. Why is it not leaving? Oh, she's got multiple uses of it. Alright, so actually it's... Okay, she's going to do the harm spell. Now. Disperse energy within 30-foot emanation. The target's all living and undead creatures in the aura. It's going to heal these... Well, who's dead here? No. No. Well, that's not going to work, is it? None of them are undead. So this would actually harm them.
Yep.
So that's not a good use of it. She won't do that. So she'll just do the 2 action and target it on one person, I guess. All right, we'll do that. 2 action. I'm just going to be against Eric. Harm versus living. I click this one. Okay. DC 23 basic. Shouldn't be too hard. 28. So you'll take half.
28.
You'll take.
No, that turns into a critical battle hardened.
No damage. All right. Leave me alone. Oh, nice. All right, so. I can't do nothing to you. All right, she runs away. Next is Rue.
Alright, Rue's gonna try to finish off that one right beneath him. Gonna wail on it with the scimitar.
Crit.
Be a crit. 37, or sorry, 38 damage. And some goodies.
Dead.
Alright. I'm gonna sweep on to the one to his right there.
Which one? This one back here? I guess. I don't know who you're targeting. Yeah, it's all you could
I'll hit for 20 points of damage.
20.
And he'll finish off the last round by attacking the same one. Uh, 22 to hit.
Your voice is fading out. I can't hear you.
That was a 22 to hit.
Alright, let me get his armor class on here. His armor class is 24.
Oh, that'll miss. Actually, you know what? I'll go ahead and use my last hero. 24 to hit.
There you go.
For a grand total of 28 damage.
And you're done. Or is this going to be your last round? You said you were going to leave early.
Yeah.
If you want. You don't have to. Not chasing you out.
I'll play it round by round.
Okay. You're up.
I don't know, maybe this will be it.
Crit failure. Go ahead, Aura.
Ooh. I got distracted. I was like, uh-oh. Alright, everybody's kind of spread out, but she's just going to make 2 strikes, with this guy being the first.
Huzzah! Crit.
So it's 32 slashing and 1d6 plus 2 persistent.
Which one? This
Bleed.
one here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my dot is like the yellow one. So I actually remembered to target. And then this is the next one up here.
Insta kills.
Alright, regular damage. Only 10.
Okay, it's still standing.
I might as well use that for my third one and cross my fingers. I will use a hero point. I was crossing the wrong fingers, obviously.
Oh, it was
meant to be.
Jesus.
No, it was the right fingers.
Right fingers, wrong creature.
Yeah, and that's that. And here's my damage, or my received. And then recover, perhaps? Alright, I'm gonna reroll that one as well.
There you go, fam.
Ah,
Jesus.
I was not meant to get any further.
critical fail.
Alright.
That doubles your damage, doesn't it? 2d6
Well, if you take
doubled?
the damage beforehand,
That's true. That's true.
how does
That's
that
true.
work?
That's true. You're good. So it's just 2d6.
Okay.
You'd have to look at it again because both of these things happen at the end of your turn. So is it important which comes first? Since they both take place at the end. You take the,
I don't
it
know
says you take the damage first. Actually, you do take that first, and then you roll. So actually, there is an order that would prevent you from taking
I
critical.
remember always taking the roll, the recovery check at the very end.
All right, Eric, go ahead. Get 2 foes.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if we can lay the smack down again.
Jeez, you guys mop the floor with them.
We're trying.
Tell you what, Eric, your fortitude, that is your thing.
Yeah, that's my thing. Well, that's the first one's a miss, so we'll try it again. No, not meant to be. Healed up. That's it for me.
That's your damage. Do your d20. Nope.
Nope.
Okay, the sneakies are gone, so we're going to go to the next round because there's really not much left. Celine?
Since Celine has to move around, she's going to move up 5 feet. And her gaze is solely fixed on the creature that's running away. And you just watch, she raises her hands once more. And she's like, "You're not going anywhere." And just does another divine lance at it.
Shoo. Okay, make your attack roll. You need to beat a 21.
32.
That's crit. So you'll double the damage. 28.
So that is 28. And that's it for me.
Almost got her. No, it says she's dead. Is that right? Could have swore it had more. Let me see if this is messing up again. -3. It is. It's messing up again. If I put anything in, it takes it to 0. Alright, so I'm going to keep this one alive. It's going to have this many hit points, and this one up here that I was experimenting with. I know what that was. So, okay, you're done. Going to go to the Lasher, which is this one. It's going to try and trip you. What's your reflex? Is it your reflex?
Yep, my reflex is 26.
It gets a 28. You fall to the ground prone. It comes down hard on you. Dealing out some pain while you're prone. Nope, not with 20. That's gonna... well, it's gonna do another one. Taking advantage of you being on your back. And nope, that's not gonna do anything. And then we're gonna go to the Tormentor, which is this one back here, who has less hit points. This one is on you, Rue. You're gonna be a little harder to hit. Let me put this in there. Well, there's no attack roll, so yeah, I was wrong. 30-foot line streams towards you and Eric. Since it's a line, so both of you make DC 23 fortitudes, and you both passed, which means
they're both criticals and we take no damage.
yeah, the creature takes half the negative damage and no persistent bleed damage, and you guys just totally ignore that. Counts as crit, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow. Why is that? Because it's fortitude?
Yep.
Yeah. That's the thing. I gotta admit, these spellcasters, they have a lot of spells that affect fortitude. So I'm sitting here gnashing my teeth because both of these warriors up front we're good at fortitude. So it's just...
well, the only the only melee class that's not fortitude is Magus, and Magus is will. But every other martial class is fortitude.
She runs up a hallway. Alright, Rue, you're next.
Alright, Rue is going to chase down the one that's running away. He's going to do a sudden charge for his first action.
Okay, you do catch her, so go ahead and make your attack roll. She's right up there, so just go ahead and make the roll. That won't do it, I don't think. Let me see if it does.
And for his last action, he'll
No, actually,
swing
you
at her.
hit. You hit.
Oh, I hit. So that'll do 20.
You got her. She crumples to the ground under your blade. Okay, we'll go to Aura. You're next.
Hold on, we got one more action.
Go ahead and do it.
He'll move back to there.
Alright. One more Aura. It's getting chilly tonight.
Do I want to, though? Or do I believe in torture?
Resource management. You don't cast spells.
I mean, if War doesn't torture, Celine's gonna.
Well, I guess... although it says dead, I know we went through this, but what would it normally say at this point? How's
I've hit it twice with 2 crits, so...
Let me see.
It's got to be on its last leg.
Yeah.
Alright. Because I was going to administer first aid on myself so I can finally get rid of this condition.
Her hit
You
points.
should be fine. I should be able to finish it.
Her hit points are back. She's badly injured.
Alright. Then I'll strike it and then we'll see from there.
34 damage.
No, that was my roll. Was that a critical? I forgot to target.
That was crit. You just got a crit.
Okay. So that's 22 with the persistent bleed.
Crit followed by a roll of a 1. Crazy. All right.
And then for still not dead. Yeah, sure. It's best to get the guy out of here, so I'll keep swinging or throwing my chakram. Alright, that's 12. Still alive?
Yep.
She's just like, throw, come on! And she puts a lot of oomph into this last one. And I'm gonna use a hero point, which is my final one.
Oh,
Jeez. It's down to 9 hit points. One more should do it. She's done. Sir Eric, what would you like to do? 9 hit points. Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up, and then we're gonna see.
Could have just administered first aid.
First one's a miss. Let's try it again.
28.
That's a hit. 17.
And there it is. The final one drops. Patum. And you look around for more opponents to face off, and you don't see any. There are bodies everywhere in this chamber. Littered. Big daemon bodies. You've got the Erdefons spread out. Yeah, and like I said, when they do die, all these creatures except the daemons, their skin starts to decay rapidly and they turn into mush. And 5 feet all around these bodies, one at a time, they have this aura that causes void damage. But it's a fortitude save, so both you and we already rolled for that, so you're all good. And then it dissipates and goes away. And as far as you can tell, it ends. All you see left in this chamber is slight glows of fires in the south. So as you gather yourselves and move further into the chamber, you will see that there is this big pillar in the middle with all kinds of decorations and defecations all around it. You also see 2 exits. No, I take that back. You see 3 exits in the east and south. All right, you could probably see them on the map. Yes, I'm not sure.
Real quick, before we start moving around, Rue's gonna stop Aura and put the fire out and put her out.
Yeah. You guys can take care of that. I'm just describing what you could see and what lies, but there's no opponents.
Gotta do a 3-action heal.
Hides of various creatures cover the entrances to 3 caves to the southeast, each with a narrow wooden door. So those you can see. They're the only other exits out of here outside of the ones behind you, the little corridor where Rue ran and finished off that last spellcaster, and the entrance that you came in. Lots of tents and skins scattered around. So this is basically a big hangout for these Erdefons, which you've pretty much decimated. What lies beyond those doorways, you're not sure. But like I said, they're covered in pelts and skins. You need to do some further investigation.
Yeah, Eric will kind of wipe the sweat off of his face and see if he can assist Rue and Aura with tending to those, like the persistent fire damage and such.
We'd see Celine eventually just drop to the ground, her wings dissipating, and then you just see her drop her knees covered in sweat.
Eric would actually begin to pour water on Aura, despite the fact that he's still bleeding quite a bit.
I appreciate the assistance, but I have my own two hands. Thank you.
It's hard fought. Well done, everyone.
You could take that fire damage out of there, Aura. Just remove it. Your friends could douse that. And Kyle, same with you with your persistent damage. Get rid of that. I'm going to mark off some time to take all that into account.
And then during that time period, Sling would also be helping to treat wounds on everybody.
And while she's treating their wounds, Eric will be investigating the tents.
Alright, rolling to beat a 20.
As far as the search is concerned, you don't find anything useful. I mean, these guys had all kinds of weapons and stuff on them. There is that. There's those little bombs. If anybody wants those little necrotic bombs they were chucking, there's about 4 or so of them.
I was thinking that. I'm like, what are the chances they'll still have those on them?
There's
or
about
they use them all.
There's about 4 of them. I used like 2 and there was 6. You got about 4 of them if you want them. Do you want them?
I'll take 2.
Aura. You're taking back 22 hit points.
Alright. Question, do you have the feat that lets you continual recovery?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. Because I was going to say, if not, then I was going to recover myself.
Nope, I have the feat that does the continuous recovery.
Alright, excellent. Then thank you for the healing.
Alright, can I do the same for Rue, beating at 20?
Eric's going to examine one of the Urufon warrior's swords and see if he can see if there's anything interesting about the weaponry these creatures were using.
Rue, you're taking back 13.
How many did you want, Aura? 2?
2.
Alright, you should see them in your inventory.
Rue gives his thanks. And he goes and helps search.
What about the blades, Kyle?
Yeah, Eric will take one of their swords and then, kind of see if it's usable.
Well, there's the
Like,
blades.
if we could wield it.
There's the blades those guys were, the warriors have. They're swords. And then there's those daggers that I described before that you encountered from those sneaky guys that were sneaking around. You're talking about the swords?
Yes, sir.
What's called here a Roka sword. I'll drag one to your sheet if you want it.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it.
Take a look at it. Let me find your token. Where are you? There you are. There's some composite longbows. If anybody wants a composite longbow, decent shape, usable. And arrows. Does anyone want a composite longbow?
No thanks.
Which I totally forgot to use.
Pass.
There's studded leather. Check these guys out. There is a warhammer. There's a couple warhammers that were carried by those spellcasters. It's nothing special about them. They look like a standard warhammer. No? And I think that's about it. There's those daggers. Okay, we'll skip those two.
Eric will actually toss the sword, saying that it's not really of any real use.
Just click delete.
Yep. And I'll actually take one of the longbows.
Longbow. Okay, I think the warriors had that. Let me go grab one. There's 20 arrows, but you could muster a lot more because they all had them. You could easily get 100 arrows if you want. If you can manage. How many arrows do you want?
Just 10.
20 is standard.
Okay, then I'll take the standard.
Okay. There's your bow. And here's your arrows. That should do ya. Okay. That's about it. You don't find any coins or useful treasure or magic items, at least nothing there. Celine, you're checking on these things. You don't see anything suspicious. You found no secret doors or anything like that. As far as the doors to the south, let me group you together here, and I'm going to move you to the doors just so you can visualize what this is. So right down here you see this first door. And you don't see anything, nothing unusual, no glows underneath the door, but again, it looks like the Erdefan have this as a chamber. What lies beyond, you're not really sure. Further south, you see another one. Very similar.
This place is a maze.
Yes. And then further down here, you can see directly to the southeast. One more door. So, nothing to give away. You'd have to do some investigating, listening at the doors, and that kind of thing to do that. So I'll leave it to you guys. If you want to call it here while Rachel's here, and we'll save it for the next session. If you want to do anything else, we can do that.
Probably a good place to stop.
Oh, here.
Okay.
Yeah, we can call it here.
All right, so let me move you guys back up to the top. And that's where we'll center the map. So when we come back for the next session, we're all good. And let's do our outros. It's a very interesting session tonight. Really heavy with the combat. Rachel's favorite part of the game. I mean, damn. Right up her alley. But yeah, it's good fun. Go ahead, Kyle, give me your outro. Thoughts for the evening. All that good stuff.
Well, I mean, we took them. Yeah, it was intense. There were a lot of creatures there. Yeah, I could have went sideways in a hurry, but I think we played it well. I mean, holding back. I think what was really a crucial moment was Rue and I holding that kind of choke point that they couldn't get around us. I think that was crucial, and then I think that Dizzy's spell was very, very crucial in whittling them down, because we were killing these creatures left and right, but there was just so many of them. I think everybody performed pretty well.
Yeah, I agree. I was kind of hoping you'd bash your way and push your way in, because you could have done that while there was few of them up front. But then why would you do that? You risk getting surrounded and outflanked and all that stuff. So I don't know. I think he did it all right.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of one of those things. He kind of pushed forward there at the end whenever he saw there wasn't a whole lot left. That's whenever he got kind of aggressive, but up until that point, he was just kind of content with letting the enemy walk to him.
Dizzy, flying, could have flew right into this place. And she could have been way up in the air if she got inside the cavern. I pointed that out. She stayed behind at 15 feet, but she could have got behind folks and just focused on anyone in this place. Risky? Sure, but that would have been cool. I was hoping to see some acrobatic stunts from the elf. Tempted her with you can climb on the walls of this thing. There's spikes, and you can flip over and get behind people and dance back out.
Well, when you said elf, Eric's half elf, so I thought you meant me, and I was like, why would Eric be doing acrobatics?
Yeah, you're a half elf. You're not an elf. Or is the elf. She's got good acrobatics.
She's wickedly lethal.
Of course, that's the way I play, right? When I play my elven rogue, I'm always dancing and bouncing. That's what I do. So that kind of reflects my thinking. How about you, Rachel? What did you think? Elven warrior?
Combat, the worst. No, I'm just kidding. As far as combat's concerned, yeah, it was a good fight. We weren't overwhelmed. I think everybody played a really good role. I think we all got like equal amounts of butt being kicked. And now we get to kind of investigate, which is what I'm looking forward to, and just sneaking around. What do they got here?
Did you? I know when you first got in, you were rushing right up to the front, and you quickly bounced out because you got surrounded. But you never tried to go any further. You weren't doing the front line stuff as a fighter. Why was that?
No.
What is your thinking?
That has something to do with the group dynamic, because Kyle, if he's raising his shield and he's got that AC that's like 30, he's the one who needs to be in the front, because he's using his actions to protect us and distract the enemies. He is like target number one that we're trying to go for. Since I have the range, I need to be behind him. Yeah. And Rue needs to be next to him. And then Celine needs to be behind me, unless, she's got a specific reach thing going on. But, that's... I just fell in line to where I needed to be. And this fight was particularly good for my character because of my rebounding toss. I've been waiting to use that because almost every time we have combat, like Rue always kills them before I even get a shot. And we haven't fought more than 2 at a time. So and for rebounding toss, you need at least 2 within 10 feet of each other. So I had plenty of opportunity for that as all of the enemies rushed in. And this way we could kind of focus on, and I'm like, if I'm picking them all, if Rue hacks them down and I pick off whatever left hit points, then the enemy has to waste an action to fill the gap. And yeah.
That's exactly why I didn't move, because if I'd have moved, then it would have made them easier.
Yeah. That's why I specifically delayed too, because I wanted to see what everyone else was doing before I figured out where in line I was going to be. And I already went into the battle, maybe 10 minutes real time before we even reached the encounter. I sheathed everything except for my chakram. So if I had stayed in the front, I would have also had to waste an action to swap out my weapon. So I was like, well, I'll just keep with what I have, use this strategy, and I just gotta back up 10 feet. Just gotta be right behind Eric.
I mean, plus, with me having armor class 32 with shield up and cover,
and reactive strike and reactive shield.
No.
And if Eric's an anchor, then Rue can, an anchor that's distracting the enemy, Rue can really use that to his advantage by sneaking around and getting off guard, catching everything off guard. And then this way, even if they don't pick on Eric every time, then, at least it'll be like a 50% chance that they're going to pick one or the other, which kind of disperses the damage.
Well, like, it's not even that. Like, I was thinking more so like you could even use me as like a mobile shield kind of in a way, because if you move behind me and take cover while I'm taking cover, you also get plus 4 to your AC because of the take cover bonus of the shield.
Yeah. And I could have done that a couple of times, but a lot of my one action that kind of carried over was mostly to reposition myself to get like within range of another group of 2 that were close.
So I think you guys are really meshing tactically. I mean, with this particular group of characters, particularly quickly, you're falling at, like Rachel said, falling into line in a way. You know where you're going to be
position.
Good and effective. Dizzy, playing superb. Rachel, she's got her footing now.
That was probably like, I gotta say, Dizzy, that was like MVP of the session. Just getting that spell right away, doing that right up front so that they take that damage like the entire...
Where was this Dizzy early on?
Well, it was like a 50-50 chance. It was like it was either the spell was going to work, or it was just going to literally be like, yeah, no, not going to work. So I was just like, okay, come on, give me something to work with. And I was just like, okay, I'll put it in the back, pray to God it works, and let's see how it goes. And I did not expect it to go that.
It was your lucky day.
Persistent damage is one of the most nastiest things in this game. Just keeps on going. Keeps on going, just wearing them down. 2d6 is pretty rough, too.
But yeah, I had a good session. Just kind of sad that I didn't get here any earlier.
It's alright, it was just a boring combat. That's all it was, just a combat. It was perfect timing. But... yeah, I think everybody did great. Rue, you do a good jumping around. You're that flamboyant fighter that jumps around and climbs the walls and gets on the back and off guard position. That's what you do. That's your thing. Kyle is the opposite. Sits there, to use another phrase, anchor point for the group. Everybody pivots around this anchor point, keeping the range, keeping the distance, and moving about to get the outflanking in the case of Rue. So it's working really good. Now imagine yourself face to face with Belcora. How will you adapt to that
we need
situation?
like aluminum foil helmets.
There you go. Rue is definitely a DPS character. He dishes out the damage. He goes where he needs to go, whether he climbing the walls and jumping on the back or holding his ground, and wailing on these things as they come up to them. And I'm with Rachel on this. This one was probably one of my more favorite fights because there were so many, and I finally got to use the ability on the scimitar that I've been waiting to use, because sweep is an awesome ability, especially in mass combat. It's just really cool. Really get to showcase what it can do, and then you add in the other stuff that comes with it, and it makes the scimitar, as far as Rue goes, the scimitar is running second MVP on this one, because it was wailing on everything. Dizzy did awesome. That spell was probably clinch. This was a spellcaster's wet dream. This is the ideal fireball type spell, or the one that she uses where you catch them all and they take damage for the whole combat. Eric being that center, that pivot point, that shield, that's him and I have talked that before, and that's what he does. And then Rue is his counterpoint, is the offense, dishing out the damage to his defense. And then of course with Aura is that range one that, like she's done it several times. Rue will hit something, she'll come back through with hers, and she'll just piggyback off and finish them off, and that's
I'm picking the stragglers.
Yeah, finishing off. It works great. The dynamic is awesome. I'm loving it. I had a really good session.
Awesome. How about you, Dizzy? Any final words for the session?
I was not expecting that spell to work. I was like, okay, if the spell doesn't work, I have got to figure out what else I can do that can at least slow some down, so it's not like gonna bum rush everybody. But again, all I can really think of is that spell. Whenever it went off, it was literally like a fire alarm. Just everything just whoosh, and it was just like, okay, we got this, okay. And I was just, okay, I was like, okay, I can pick up here and there, but I gotta make sure everybody stays up, everybody's on their feet. Otherwise, even with that damage going on, we can still go down. So
a little fact about it, this meta talk here, the encounter was set at severe. So it wasn't going to necessarily take out the party. For 4 9th level characters, this was severe. So I think you did pretty good. You didn't even have one person go down. Really handled it well. Good thinking, good tactics, good synergy between everybody. So there is that. Well done. And with that, folks, we're going to call the session. Dizzy, you can end your chat. And folks, we're going to be back again next week. And stay tuned for that. It was great fun. Good, enjoyable game session. Lots of flashing blades tonight. And we'll see everybody next time. Hang in there. You know why. It's only going to get better. So we'll talk to you soon, folks. Take care.